Alright, I'm back. Okay, hold on. It's just been brought to my attention. Sorry, I'm muting the Sekiro music. It's just been brought to my attention that the Sonic trailer happened. And I totally forgot, because I even like retweeted that it was going to be happening today. And I forgot. So we're going to watch that together first. This is not sponsored content, by the way. I just had a Sonic Sona when I was like in elementary school and middle school. So, Bree, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. What were y'all playing? Were y'all having some early morning Elden Ring, or were y'all doing something else? Also, if I sound sick, I'm going to be coughing. Like, this is now a Sonic stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be so obnoxious during this. I'm not gonna lie. Every time me and my friends, so I usually go see the Sonic movies with Delia, Waves, and Lee. That's like my Sonic squad. And every time that I leave the movies, I want to draw all of us as like Sonic characters. Like it fully reawakens like the middle school, like Sonic OC part of me. Also, do I want to be using this one? Yeah, sure. Sonic 3 trailer, let's go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. That's fucking loud. Okay, hold on. That may have not been loud for you guys. Let me also make sure that the window is available. Nobody's gonna care about this but me, I think, probably. This is probably just a me thing, but I don't fucking care. Hold on. I also need Kleenex. Hold on. I'm gonna be coughing. I'm gonna be coughing up gunk this whole stream. Because I'm still very sick. But I don't care. Can't keep me off the internet when I'm sick. Thank you so much for the speedy recovery. Come here. Come here. Let's watch the Sonic trailer together. Being the Sonic girl is my persona among my friends. I promise you, you're not alone. Yes, thank you, Scarlett. Thank you. I also... Why the fuck did they get rid of Chow's? Like, why did they get rid of Chow's? That was like the fucking worst business decision the Sonic team has ever done in their entire life. Like, they ruined the franchise because they got rid of Chow's. Anyway, let's go.
Sonic, you finally found your family.
Try to keep up.
I know it hasn't always been easy, but you didn't change who you are in here.
Yeah, in my lungs.
Or your heart.
The fucking... Okay, can we... Oh, sorry. Can we as a society stop using the wah, like Hans Zimmer wah in trailers? Can we like fully stop doing that? I'm tired. I'm tired.
There's been a high-level security breach. And we need Team Sonic's immediate assistance. Project Shadow is far beyond anything we've ever encountered.
Shadow's story began a lot like your Sonic.
Oh my god, it's Maria. She... Do y'all remember how fucking dark this Sonic 2, like there was a firing squad. Maria got fucking shot. Never mind. Let's keep going.
Shadow found only pain and loss.
All right, we got a rogue alien on the loose. How do we find it?
Start with the giant fireball?
I love it. Let's start with a giant fireball.
Cooper, stop.
He is much more impressive than the hedgehog I fought previously.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
You're a colorful bunch.
We don't want to fight you.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
No, no! My turn. Can we just talk about this? He's too powerful. believe I'm saying this, but we need you-know-who.
This is a bad idea.
When has that ever stopped me?
Doctor,
We have visitors.
this is sad, Robotnik. Even for you.
We need your help.
On one condition.
Do this! If I can't rule the world, I might as well save it!
I like how okay,
Sir, I don't have the proper material.
they've been like slowly building up Jim Carrey to look more and more like Dr. Robotnik over the series, and that was like a really clever choice on their part. Like he started off looking nothing like Eggman, and now he's getting there, and it's good. I also love Dr. Stone or Stone. Stone is like the fucking best addition to the cast. Period. I don't care. I don't care.
Found some.
When we're done, there won't be anything left.
He has a motorcycle.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Welcome home, my boy.
It's impossible.
Is it?
It couldn't be.
Couldn't it? Are you? In the saggy flesh.
Cute. Cute. Wait, I've been away. The Oculus slide. I know, right? Okay, wait. Somebody said I've been away a month. Are we talking about Sonic lore? Yes, that doesn't look like Sekiro. I promise. I promise. I promise we're going to be playing Sekiro. Don't worry, y'all. I just needed to... Eggman has a dad. He has a full-ass family. So, getting into Sonic lore now. But in Sonic Adventure 2, we learn about Gerard Robotnik. Is that his name? Sekiro the Hedgehog. And he was like... He kind of goes insane. The United States military turned him into a fucking serial killer. Gerald. Not serial killer. Like, he wants to blow up the planet. He wants to save the planet, and then he wants to blow it up or something. Keanu Reeves is in it equals I will watch it. I promise that you guys will love it. I thought that the first movie looked so bad, but like I had to go see it. I was like it has... Who's the fucking guy? Who's the guy who plays like the cop? Who's that guy? What's that actor's name? Am I like... Yes, this household reads the Sonic comics. Cyclops. Wait, what? Cyclops. James Marsden. Thank you. Everybody's like Cyclops. He's probably a fantastic person. I don't know much about the man in real life. He has a good role in Westworld. He has just like a slappable face. Same with the guy who plays the ghoul in Fallout. There's just something about like men who are like too attractive. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? ACAB. He was too attractive to be living in a backwater town as like a... Do you know what I'm saying? Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like, so when they first showed the Sonic 1 trailer, and it was just some like very handsome, very generic guy in like a small town, I was like, this is not Sonic. I do not like this. What are they doing to my boy? But then I actually went and saw the movie, and it's really cute. It was cute. It was cute. He has iPhone face. Also, sorry, y'all. I'm gonna be so nasty during this stream. It's gonna be the most disgusting stream y'all have ever attended. Hallmark Xmas movie plot. Fully. It did have Hallmark Christmas movie plot. 100%. It fully did. Like, every single Sonic movie so far has felt like a Hallmark Christmas movie. And I eat it up. It just like gives me Hallmark original movie vibes. Like you and your mom are in a hotel and like it's all that's on, but it's also kind of cute and like J-Lo's there. That's kind of the feeling. That's kind of the feeling that these movies give me. And it feels a little self-aware, but it's like wholesome for kids in the same vein. I remember when they used Gangsters in Paradise in the first movie's trailer. Yeah. No, J-Lo's not in the Sonic movies. She's in like Hallmark original movies. Speaking of movies, how did you like Alien Romulus? Oh my god, I have so many thoughts and feelings. So I saw it right before I got fucking sick. I have so many thoughts. So many thoughts and feelings. Also, hold on, sorry. I'm having like a moment because I've been, for the past 4 days that I've been like sick as hell, I've been watching NHK documentaries. It's like the Japanese cultural exchange documentaries. I've been in the hyperbolic time chamber of Japanese cultural exchange, so I'm like looking around at the artifacts and I'm like, I know what this is. I know what this kind of incense burner is for. Like, I know what they do. They like take these little pellets that are made out of like charcoal and they like put them in some ash and they like heat it up and like there was this era of Japanese history where like lords and like the ladies would make special incense that smelled like them to like court their partner, and they would like sit behind a veil and like burn this incense, and depending on whether or not you liked the person's sensibilities would determine whether or not you were interested in them. That's kind of hot. I don't know. It is hot. I have a lot of feelings about Romulus. So overall, big like blanket statement, big overall blanket statement, because it's a new director. I think it was a fun time. I hope that they use the Alien franchise in such a way to give other directors and writers, like multiple directors and writers, the opportunity to like add to it. And I think that it is a great platform to do like a weird fiction. I'm not going to do spoilers. I promise I won't do spoilers. I think it would be a perfect platform for people to do that weird fiction situation where if Ridley Scott just had like multiple different writers and directors iterate on the franchise every time, I think that would be fucking awesome. I think it would be a really cool opportunity to get everybody's different takes on a couple of different things, on the creation of humanity, on gods meeting their creators, on just like a spooky alien in space. I think that the reason why I like the Alien movies is because the difference between Alien 1 and the difference between Aliens, there are so many people that would argue which one is better. I am in the Alien camp. I am firmly planted in the Alien camp. I know a lot of other friends of mine think that Aliens, in terms of practical effects and in terms of just the ride, it feels more like a fun thriller roller coaster, whereas the other is kind of like a gritty slow crawl. And I think that the fact that there are these two camps that are both separate and very passionate, and then we also have Prometheus, which is also very separate, and the fan base is very passionate. I love that. I love the whole Alien ecosystem. I think it is amazing that a franchise is able to have so many different iterations of itself and have so many different passionate fan bases, because that shows that each one is good in its own right, and that like each camp kind of takes away certain things from other movies. But I think being an ambivalent fan like myself, where I enjoy all of it, it's complicated because on one hand, I do love Prometheus, and I do love the themes of like creation and meeting your creators, and a lot of the stuff that Ridley Scott was trying to chew on in regards to like a crisis of faith, like Greek mythology and a bunch of other shit. I think that that's great, but I do think that they ruined the illusion of some of the unexplained elements of Alien 1 for a lot of people. So I get why Prometheus was a step back for certain fans and a step forward for other fans. But I think that there are opportunities to continue to like create things that are unexplained or like a little, you know, a little spooky, a little weird. Do I think, like, if you're an Alien 1 fan, do I think that you will like this movie? Probably not. Although I have some friends who are Alien 1 fans, like my partner included, who still did love this movie dearly. But I do think that if you were the kind of person who thought that H.R. Geiger's artwork should have been left unexplained and should have just been weird, esoteric, you know, complicated, like mystery, like it should have, the air of mystery should have been left. I don't think that you will like this movie. I think that if you're a fan of Aliens, I think you will like this movie. There are times when something that I really appreciated about this movie is they really hone in on like the sci-fi elements, and they try to use science as a way to resolve. It felt more like a Star Trek than like an Alien movie. Does that make sense? Like they try to there are moments where instead of like 27 years there are moments where they'll try to like there'll be tension, but they'll resolve the tension or they'll resolve the problem with like actual science, which is like really fucking cool. But at the same time, you know, the original Alien movie didn't necessarily do that in the same ways. It felt more like a fun exercise in like astrophysics sometimes. Did you enjoy or cringe at the callbacks of Alien Romulus? I think that the callbacks were solid, but the way in which they were executed were poor. And I don't want to explain. I will say, for without spoilers, there's a point in which they use an old actor, and they do the what is it called? They use an old actor who's no longer with us, and they computer generated that actor's face. I would say, so not as dense as Interstellar in terms of its use of science. I would say Interstellar is more Interstellar, and then isn't it like, I know that three body problem is also like a lot of people laud that as being very like a pretty dense sci-fi situation. I would say that this is more science light. I would say that it is very like young adult science that's being used, which is still cool, because I think it's really great for like if you're a teenager and this is like your first Alien movie or like one of your first horror movies. I think this is like a great entry point. Yeah, it didn't need to be them. It didn't need to be them. They could have gotten an actor. So especially with older actors, back in the day we had like Hollywood ugly, or there were like a lot of actors who were just like normal looking people, and I think that employing normal looking people should come back into practice. God damn it. I think that yeah, Keanu hot 100%. Just fucking get normal ass people back in there again. And they could have found like a middle-aged actor who kind of looked like the guy, and if he would have introduced himself as his like previous identifier, fans of the movie would be like, okay, we would be willing to take this leap with you. Yeah, this guy isn't like a perfect one-to-one. But I think that in the general consensus of the public is that we would like you to just do your best, and it doesn't have to be perfect, over using digital uncanny valley. Hold on, let me talk to people.
この天守の外、離れの櫓で静養されておいでです。ですが、一心様は少しお加減が優れません。そのため、離れは閉ざされています。我が主はですが。
Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I like get everything. I could have sworn that there were books and stuff that I needed to get, but I don't remember where they are. Cooper's also gonna bark because I just put him down. For those of you that are new here, my dog's very anxious, and if he's not in my lap, he freaks the fuck out. So, he will calm down, I promise. Apologies. I also am gonna be very sick and like coughing and snotting, so apologies. Okay. So, do I think this is a good, like, so if you're an Alien fan and you love the minimalist, slow crawl of Alien 1, and you just like the idea of like creepy unidentified life form, like the horror of Alien is like your company doesn't give a shit about you, and they're going to put you in a dangerous situation to uncover something that's going to benefit them, and it's going to fuck you over. And that's like the baseline of that's like the main moral of main theme of Alien 1. And it didn't need to be more complex than that. But then Ridley Scott, you know, having worked on Blade Runner and then also having worked on some other historical fiction in his past, got super into you know, like the myths of creation and our relationship with our gods in Western history. And he wanted to explore something else, and so he made Prometheus. And I think that as a, like, that is his IP, that's his creation. If he wanted to explore that, I think that he could have gotten away with making a new movie outside of the Alien franchise that would have been successful in its own right. But I think that, like, getting into the cycle of creation by using Alien, I think went very okay. He went Ancient Aliens with it. I don't think that he went Ancient Aliens with it in the because a lot of the ancient civilizations that he was tackling are, he didn't, hold up, let me rewind. He didn't use, so Ancient Aliens is a way to say that aliens effectively gave brown people the technology to create like pyramids and like advanced technology within their given societies, and that is a way for white people to explain away the accomplishments of people of different ethnicities. That's bullshit. What he was doing in Prometheus was not that. I think that for him in Prometheus, the whole point is that the entirety of humanity wasn't just like brown people. It wasn't just like people in like parts of Africa and parts of South America. His point wasn't that. His point was the entirety of the human race has like an ancient genetic composition, and like the point of it isn't to like explain away our progress. The point of it is we were supposed to come in contact with our creators, and what would it be like to meet your god? Like, what would it be like to meet your god? Would your god love you? Would your god be embarrassed of you? Would your god, like, fucking hate you? I didn't mean the racial part. I was just meaning... Oh, okay, Mara. I just wanted to, like, preface that, because it's, like, it's a fucking problem. Shit's a fucking problem. But, also, I'm gonna go check... Is Ishin back? I forgot. Is he still gone? Oh, no, he back. We back. What's up? What's up, baby?
巫女様の命にて。おう。伺いたいことが。その前に先じゃ。はあ。褒美にとっとけ。 落ち水に見入られた我が孫源一郎、よくあれを止めてくれた。礼を言うぞ。我が父の掟に従ったまで。忍びの掟か。なるほど。お主フクロウのせがれか。あの国取り戦で拾われたわらしよな。は、巡ってここに至るか。人の絵にしてはつくづく面白い。そうは思わぬかのう、赤色よ。あなたはしてそのお主が何を知りたい？
So, Sekiro was the name that was given to us by the Tengu, who is like this vigilante who's like hunting down spies and rats who have like infiltrated Ashina's castle wall. And so that was him effectively revealing himself to us that like, I am the Tengu. I know you and you know me from somewhere, you know? But yeah, wait, what does it say? Emily says there's a beautiful, simple Lovecraftian horror to the way that the engineer looks disappointed and confused at David in Prometheus. Oh my god, yeah. The way, yeah, he says I'm Batman. Fully. The way that he looks at David in Prometheus. So that's like the biggest. First off, hold up. I saw Prometheus in theaters. I saw Prometheus when it was live in theaters, and when it was advertised, I don't remember them advertising it as an alien movie. I remember it being advertised as just like a sci-fi horror, and there was like vague like hints that it was related to the Alien franchise or that it was an alien-like movie. And yeah, I had no clue Prometheus was an alien movie. Same. And so when I went into the theater, it was just me. I went by myself. It freaked me the fuck out. So that was like the worst movie to see by myself. It's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. Like the practical effects and like the effects in that movie are insane. But I do remember I went into the theater and I recalled, also thank you for the resub. I remember sitting there and there was this moment where when the engineer looks at David and he has this look of disgust on his face and he's just like, he just picks him up and like rips his head off. That look of disgust fucking shook me to my core because you feel for all the humans. First off, some of the humans have already like broken limbs or have like been separated from the main group at this point. And so you're already scared for these people. And then you have like this group of archaeologists and like art historians who are just there for the love of humanity. Like they're there because they live and breathe creation. They live and breathe the arts. They live and breathe like wanting to meet the people who are responsible for the things that are beautiful in this world. And that I felt that. I felt the main character's aspirations. And like I felt very deeply like connected to like the protagonist of that movie. And so you go there and you see this person and you have this robot who's like your translator, and without him you will not be able to like talk or like communicate with anybody else. And so when David was like ripped apart in front of them, that's like your translation device just being fucking ripped apart. Like there is no means of communication between you and this creature. Like, yeah, have you ever considered the possibility that God hates you? Yes. The main characters were insanely stupid though in that movie. I don't think so. I think that like I think that you're faced with like the desire to like want to know something, and so you continue reaching out and risking your life. And there are a lot of people in real life who like mountain climbers and like It's like those kinds of those kinds of people, like people who are motivated to do something that is like dangerous in order to achieve their goal, and they're willing to die for it. But mm. Wasn't there, but their lead scientist was trying to bridge a gap between something that is like expressed in like an artistic piece, and a lot of, so for those of you that are sorry, I'm fully sandbagging my stream. We're supposed to be playing Sekiro right now, and we're getting like way too deep into like conversation. So if you've ever worked in an archaeology department, I have. If you ever see an artifact or an object or a piece of art where they do not know how to explain it, or they do not know what it was used for, they just say it is used for ritual implementation, and that is like across the board. It's a generalization that a lot of people make, and it's typically to say this was likely used either in ritual artistic interpretation, it was used in some kind of, it could have been used spiritually, it could have been a fucking like stim, it could have been an attempt at a piece of art that was failed, it could have been like, humans create a lot of things for a lot of different reasons, but in general, you just say, like, to generalize it, you just say ritual implementation. And then once you get beyond that, then you will have scientists that will have personal theories as to what it was being used, but it won't be published anywhere. So if you're looking at a piece of art and you can say, we do not know what this is, it was likely done for ritual implementations, but this is what I believe it was. Yeah, it's either used for ritual purposes or just a child's toy. That's what my archaeology professor once told me, and the whole class. Yes, it's half jokingly. Yeah. It's fully like a joking thing, because I think all archaeologists know, like, a broad sweeps, that it's kind of bullshit. It's kind of bullshit that it gets categorized as such, because when you're having to like categorize and label things in yeah, it helps you cover all of your bases, but it leaves it open to interpretation if more information about that object is found. So say, for example, you find like a smooth, round object that's clearly been shaped, like a smooth, round rock that's clearly been shaped in a certain way. And you just say, oh, somebody made this for what we don't know, likely for ritual implementation or ritual. You're able to put it in the ritual category. And then from there, you find more and more and more. And then you can take it out of the ritual category and put it into something else. But yeah, it's the character who is saying this is what I choose to believe isn't out of pocket. It's like totally normal if you're like talking in a lot of spaces where you say, this is my personal belief about what this implementation is, but it's still categorized as such. It's still this thing. And then what you have to do is if you do have like an inkling about what this tool may have served, you can like go down the rabbit hole of like, well, let me investigate these areas and kind of see other ways in which it's being used. So it just kind of, it works out that like, in addition to the Wayland Corporation wanting to investigate that area because of their own findings, that they then pull out this art historian who's very passionate about this subject, and they use her passion and they use her love for this subject to help them get what they want, because they want something from that area. But yeah, I think it's like it's still that same idea of like corporations will use and abuse you, but in this circumstance, it feels a little bit more nuanced, because they're using somebody's love and passion for a subject as opposed to the borderline like indentured servitude that the people in Alien 1 had. They were like minors and nobody was going to help them. They were like the canary in the mine, you know? In my opinion, that's just more sinister. Yeah, I think that like it's a different kind of sinister. Like manipulating people based off of their passions is fucked up. But then also people not even having the illusion of choice is fucked up. They're just fucked up in different ways. Wait until future societies find all of our broken phones and call them ritual mirrors. All right. Archaeologists in the future finding people's anime figure collections. Ah, yes. Votive statuettes for household shrine. Or fertility pieces of art. Fertility rituals. Fertility statues. The Hatsune Miku fertility idol.
不思議りならば、あるいは鍵となるやもしれぬ。不思議り。尋常な術では死なぬ者すら殺す。それ死なぬ者。虫つきとか言ったかのう。わしも見たことはないが。真の像を貫こうが首を落とそうが死なぬというぞ。まことであれば恐るべきことよな。そういった化け物すら殺す。それが不思議りよ。不思議りはいずこに千宝寺にあると聞く。ただ、不思議りは抜けぬというぞ。抜けぬとは。ただそう伝わっておるのよ。だが今やあの寺は門を閉ざしておる。生草どもめ、お山にこもり何をしておるかは知らぬが。まともな道などつながっておらぬのよ。
Okay. I forget, do I? Wait, hold on. Let me pull up the walkthrough really quick just so that way I don't miss any steps because I know we're getting into territories. Yes. I'm so excited. Okay, so PAX is this upcoming weekend. I'm hoping to get better. I'm going to be drinking like my green smoothies and taking my vitamins. I'm at the tail end of this sickness. I should be like fully recovered by Thursday. Because I feel like fully recovered today. I'm just coughing up the rest of the gunk, but I should be fully recovered. I'm going to be wearing a mask the entire fucking time. But if any of y'all are going to PAX West and you're going on a Friday, say hi to me. If you see me and I'm walking around with some homies, but if you see me and some other folks, definitely say hello. Give me one sec though. I'm going to... We have like a tight day on Friday though, I will say. Yes, I will be wearing a mask. Everybody mask up if you go to any conventions. COVID is surging right now. And also, what is it, monkeypox? I'm like fully getting like a ton of vaccines soon. I also did a test on myself and our kid who gave me this sickness, and it is not COVID. I've only been sick for like 3 days and I'm already feeling better. It definitely just feels like a small cold because of the weather shift. I hear it's real bad at colleges. It fucking spread during the DNC. Yeah, monkeypox, TB, and COVID. Yeah, I'm getting all. Yeah, I mean, it's better safe than sorry to get vaccinated for whatever. Sekiro, the return ending. There we go. I forgot what I was even looking up. I am still in the brain fog zone. But I just get like, this is my, okay, in this ending, the child of rejuvenation will help. Okay, You may start by acquiring Holy Chapter Infested early. I did that before defeating Genichiro. Did that. Talk to the old woman. Okay. So we've given... Okay, so we've gotten Holy Chapter Infested. If you've already defeated Genichiro... Spoke, okay, we already got infested. It's fine. Travel to the Inner Sanctum Idol and talk to the Child of Rejuvenation. So I suppose we go... Yeah, I definitely want to, I don't understand the whole, like, weird attitude surrounding masking up. I don't understand the whole weird, attitude in America around masking up, but we do have one. But it's like super common for people to mask up in like parts of Asia, even if they just have a cold. So it is, and like not even if you just have a cold, like my friend who lived in Japan for many years, a lot of women just wear masks when they don't have makeup on sometimes. Like my friend, she did some modeling, and there were times where when she would go out in public, she would just wear a mask because it's kind of an excuse to circumvent wearing makeup, because there's a lot more higher standards to dress or like appear presentable in your day-to-day life. Like walking around in sweatpants isn't necessarily a vibe so much. And so like a lot of her friends and the people that she used to model with would walk around with masks on. Yeah, women also wear masks to prevent their identity, or to protect their identity. Lots of cameras in public bathrooms. Yeah, like there's just that vibe to it. Although I will say bathrooms in Japan they go fucking crazy in a good way. So I feel like yeah, if people around the world can mask up for... Thank you so much. Oh my god. For all the resubs today. Holy shit. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Yeah, American culture is just so toxically individualist. It's odd. And I keep thinking about like what we need in America to be able to change our stance on being a collective. No, I mean, I understand, like, so Esteban gave a whole recount onto, like, there's anti-mask movements and other stuff like that. Like, that's my point, though, is that I'm saying, like, if it's normal in other countries, why is it so difficult for us to, like, get on board? And obviously the movements created that, but, like, what was the seed of the movements? Do you know what I mean? And the seed of the movements is like the individualist, the toxic individualism that we have in the States. Like you don't tell me what to do. You don't get to tell me what to do. Be considerate towards others instead of the main character syndrome we have now. Something I've noticed too. It's not even the what about me, it's just like oh my god, okay, so I used to I used to date this person where, like, if we were hold on one sec. Um, you're calling them? No, no, I got texted by a recruiter and I'm like, I'm not answering my phone right now. I'm sorry, I'm streaming. I used to date this person where, like, if we were walking across the street, say if we were at a grocery store and we were walking across the street and a car was kind of like pulling up, like we were in the way because we're crossing the street, I'm the type of person who kind of jogs. Like if I'm in the way, I think maybe this is a San Francisco thing. If you've grown up in a big city, you get the fuck out of the way. You gotta fucking move because you're gonna get hit. Like people, if you also live in New York City, if you don't get out of the way, people are just gonna fucking hit you. Cabs are just gonna run you over. Doesn't fucking matter. But I dated this person where I would try to, like, we would be holding hands and I would try to like jog across the street and they would intentionally like hold me back so they could walk slowly. Like, fucking insane behavior. Absolutely insane behavior. Even just thinking about that, like, makes me angry. Fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Like, if you've never... Sounds like it's a good indication on why it's an X. Yeah, but that wasn't even... that wasn't even... Like, I would never... You cannot... It sounds like the kind of person who doesn't think the wait step. So is that an example of what you mean by individualism? Yes, it's like the... Hold on one sec. No. Sorry, I'm having to answer logistic questions. So yeah, toxic individualism, that's just like a mindset of it. So there's like a point in which people will inconvenience themselves to help others. And inactive start date. Hold on, I'm trying to remember something really quick. I'm being asked like insane questions right now. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna need to take like a 5-second break. So it would have been November, December, January, February, March. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, sorry. There's some like employment drama that's happening right now. I last worked for Xbox in February, up to February of last year, and they're unable to re-employ me for a period of time. But they have my documentation incorrect. So, they're saying no. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. I just want to like drive to Microsoft and like roll up. Be like, can I talk to HR? Because you guys can't fucking do your job. Holy shit, dude. I also think too there's like I feel really bad. There's a language barrier. This recruiter is like an offshore recruiter, and so they have no idea what's going on. And they're just repasting the same message over and over and over again to me, not realizing that like it doesn't change. There's anyone I can get a hold of to correct this mistake, please let me know and I'll contact them immediately. Ooh, okay. Sorry, they will do nothing and still do it wrong. 100%. So Microsoft has these buffers when you work for them, where if you work for them, you need to take like a 6-month to a year break if you plan on working for them again. And this includes layoffs. So if you're laid off by them, they will not rehire you for 6 to 12 months, even if you qualify for like another role within their ecosystem, which is like absolutely insane. But my last day with Forza was in February. But they're saying that so I'm like actually good to go. I'm like free to work for Microsoft now. And there's tons of recruiters that are like contacting me about this role that I would be an awesome fit for. And I'm like jumping at the chance to work for them. But they're like, yeah, your last day was in May. Your last day was like at the end of May. And I'm just like, homie, what are you talking about? I've been fucking unemployed forever. What are you talking about? Please, for the love of God, hire me. And I'm just like, this poor recruiter. I understand that but my last day was in February. So if I can contact Microsoft to get them to fix their error, I will. Please let me know who to contact if needed. Yeah, send them a link to a stream from May of me like talking about getting laid off. Do you want me to? I'm gonna just like call Microsoft and start barking like a dog over the fucking. Okay, whatever. Anyway, sorry y'all. Sorry this stream has been like total. We're fucking talking about Alien Romulus and we're talking about like. It's been an hour of me just talking. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fucking do it. Yeah. Is it monkey time? I don't remember. I don't know where to go. I'm assuming that we're gonna go to the inner sanctum. We ball. Okay. I don't know where to go. Where should I go next, chat? Yapping queen. Let's circle back to this later. Yeah. Wait, the boss was in there. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm like... It's been a minute. Alright, let's go. We got ninjutsu babes. So this looks like, yeah, these handbells are really cool. They are made with like certain metal alloys to resonate with parts of the soul. There are certain bells that cause like an internal ringing in your body, and it was believed that like it resonated with pieces of you. Damn, okay. I'm like having a realization right now. So I've been like really struggling to hear back from jobs that I qualify for out of any of the game studios that are affiliated with Microsoft. So Microsoft owns like 22 game studios right now, 21. And I haven't been hearing any calls back, and now I'm realizing why. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay. 5-pronged bell made of aged bronze can be rung repeatedly when rung monkeys and wolves alike are returned to their initial states. However, when a monkey caught in the folding screen will not escape whether the bell is rung or... Oh wait, a monkey caught in the folding screen will not escape whether the bell is rung or not. All right. Everyone has monkey inside of them. This part gave me way more trouble than it had any right to on my first playthrough. I don't remember too much of this fight, but that is okay. I distinctly remember it also giving me trouble, but we'll see. Oh. Fuck. I need this monkey to leave me the fuck alone. Please go away. Okay. Damn it. I don't know where the green monkey went. Oh. Oh! My dumb ass. Okay. Oh, what is this place? A monastery? Yeah, so This is the Hall of Illusion. It's very likely that it's an internal temple. Like a temple of the mind. So when we ring the bell, we just close our eyes and Sekiro ends up here. A lot of Sekiro is really weird in that, like, a lot of the also yeah, I plan on using the green sugar. Sekiro is really weird in that, like, a lot of the stages and levels are either memories or us meditating, and some of the places that we meditate or like go to are internal. It's like metaphors for, yeah, we're retreating into our mind palace, but a lot of it's has to do with like internal enlightenment, but also like our internal stages like affect other people, or other people can like enter them. It's not just like a fragment of our mind, it's like a fragment of the collective mind. And not in like a Jungian way, in like a very like Eastern philosophy kind of way. It's the idea of the illusion of the self, and like the fact that we're all like collective pieces of one another. I think the Hall of Illusion too, being defined by like the senses of the monkey, is a little symbolic too, in like how we as animals perceive reality. It's wild how narratively complex it is for a mechanics-oriented game. Yeah, it's like deeply spiritual. I think that Elden Ring is that way too. But like both Elden Ring and Sekiro kind of deep dive Eastern and Western spirituality and how they're misused. Like Marika's pursuit of purity is misguided, but then also the Senpo monks are misguided. It's like all of the entities have this like pursuit for immortality that they're trying to achieve. And that is what causes them to become pests or like vermin. It's weird, they're like perceiving me, but I don't even know where they are. A spirit realm of sorts, or more like a collective mind palace? Both, I would say. Attempting earthly immortality is always bad news. It's true! Unrelated, but I really love the Miyazaki quote that you included in the Karma video. Such a beautiful insight to his design implications. Yes, that video too was really fun to work on. I know it's short, but I did a collaboration with Ariel that was really fun. And we talked about Miyazaki's use of karma, but we don't get too into like Buddhist spirituality, which is like fundamentally where it's from. But we get more into like mechanically and narratively, like how it has changed. Oh, fuck. Oh, what's the Miyazaki quote? It's the one with his car getting stuck. It was the inspiration for the multiplayer in Demon Souls. So there was this hold on. I'm gonna just try to run. I'm gonna try to run it. No. No. I was just gonna try to like but instead of trying to be stealthy, but that kind of bit me. So, this kind of plays into what we were talking about, though, regarding toxic individualism. So there's this idea, I think in the West that we have of like, and I would say that there's also toxic collectivism too, but I can get into that later. But there's kind of a threshold over like, yeah, go for it, Moss. There's like a threshold of like, at what point do I put aside my own needs or wants or feelings or things that contribute to my material well-being in order to like take care of others. And I think that in the West we really dislike the idea of like there's certain groups in the West that really dislike the idea of like paying taxes or you know, like helping the homeless or helping people that we perceive as not helping themselves. And we blame it on laziness. Oop. In a lot of circumstances, we'll like blame it on people just not working hard enough. Oop. I didn't realize that his dead body could hurt me. I found that chasing it into the biggest building and then the monkey will look in the direction that you came from, so you could just go to the opposite side and it seems to work. Oh, okay. But yeah, we have this mentality that like, sorry, I meant the hearing monkey. Oh, I see. The hearing monkey already hears me. Being killed by a falling monkey is news to me. I didn't realize his dead body could have hurt me. Rajier, Elden Ring 2022. Let's see if there's another area in which we can jump up, actually. Can we come up this way? Big Cooper Smith. In a sense, yeah, but you can't help someone who doesn't want help. So I think that like by creating initiatives that allow people to take advantage of them, there is, so like social programs and stuff, it kind of allows people to not feel like they're asking for help. because there's a sense of shame that we have in the West of asking for help. Hold on, there's like fully some boys that are coming for us. There's a lot that can go into it, and I don't want to like turn this into a political debate or anything like that. But what I'm trying to get at is that when you go to other parts of the world, if you ask somebody for help, and this is like an issue in Japan. This is an issue in Japan. If you say, for example, oh, where's the train station? To like somebody who's at their job or at work, the person will literally walk you to the train station. They will like, okay, let me tell you where it is, but also I'm going to like fully walk away from my job and like my responsibilities and like make sure that you get to where you need to go. And they'll be like incredibly kind about it. But ultimately, like, you are kind of like causing it's weird. There's like it's really sweet, but there's also hold on. Yeah, Esteban, you're getting into some discourse that those are like talking points that are used by like politicians to not want to like help with social programs. As somebody that was like a social worker and used to work for the state of Nevada, I don't really want to like encourage this kind of discourse or like conversation. Just because somebody has like been able to steal sneakers and like have better shoes than you doesn't mean that like they're not experiencing abject poverty. It's like not. But yeah, I will help you, but you should know that this is an inconvenience for me and know it internally, and I will never tell you that. 100% Chadwick. Like, it's like there is a I forget where the monkey is. Oh, there he is. There he is. There we go. My father always tried saying, if they have better shoes than you, then they don't need help. I've never had nice shoes. Yeah, and like, so somebody who is homeless and doesn't have a means to take care of themselves does get used to stealing, and stealing shoes is quite easy. Like, gonna keep it real with y'all. Yeah, there needs to definitely be, if there are social programs, there needs to be means of accountability in the way that like governments utilize them, so that way they're actually being used towards the general population and not like putting money in the pockets of like politicians, for example. Obviously, that's like an obvious, that's a no-brainer. But also I think you know, not supporting the homeless or the disenfranchised or the disabled and instead funding police and military is like really fucked. It's fucked. Because we don't support our elderly or our disabled in a lot of states. And we would rather like blow people up and put people in jail than like actually try to help people. But once again, like, Esteban, I want to like just say I totally understand where you're coming from, but I am trying to put a stop in this conversation. I really want to stop talking about this conversation because my point of this conversation was that in Japan, there is this aspect of helping others to the point of not helping yourself and actively like hindering oneself. Like somebody will hinder their stability at their job in order to like help you get to a bus. Sorry, we don't have an army in my country, so that one is weird to me. Yeah, we fully like to like fund billions billions of dollars so that way we can like destabilize other countries and like blow other countries to smithereens. So it's very different. Very different. But there's ways in which like I think that everybody globally, now that like we are exposed to other countries with different ways of being, I kind of feel like there's a little bit of a social upheaval of like trying to find that balance between at what point am I ruining myself to benefit others. And I think in the States it's so hard to take care of yourself, period, that it's really, really, really hard to want to be able to like give up your own stability and your own sense of self for the sake of others when you already feel like you have nothing. And that's what's really hard. So sometimes when I think we interface with like Eastern media, it can feel very different. It's very different. Trying to interface with like this self-sacrifice that comes with other things. And then seeing the ways in which that self-sacrifice is then utilized poorly. Like say a bunch of people give up their lives and give up themselves to benefit a movement, but then that movement ends up being corrupt. That's what the centipede and the vermin symbolically stand for in this game. It's kind of like a dragon, but it's like fucked up. Whereas like a perfect, pure dragon is a movement of people that have abandoned themselves for like a just cause. And it's not for the pursuit of immortality, it's for the pursuit of taking care of one another. And then also rivers and flowing water have a little bit more to do with that. But I do think that the four monkeys have a little bit to do with the Hall of Illusion in the sense of self and like the way that we perceive information around us based off of our senses that are almost like very simple and demi-human. Like it's like our senses without consciousness. But then there's also the fourth monkey. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, what does the fourth monkey stand for? I want to say it's the illusion of the self. Self-perception, maybe? Hold on, let me look it up. Let's do some what does the fourth monkey stand for? Sometimes there's a fourth monkey which symbolizes the principle of do no evil. This one was facing away from us. Do no evil. But so it's like weird. When we enter the boss arena, it's quite literally like mirrored away from us. So it seems like it's directly attached to us. He does cover his groin, yeah. But I wonder what that means in terms of there's also smell no evil. Doesn't the monkey face in the opposite direction when killed? You could also see it as Sekiro maybe accepting his prosthetic arm. Yeah, it could be like wartime Like his actions? Blind to his own actions, yeah. I could be wrong, but I remember that if you kill a monkey, its image on the screen turns away from you. Yeah, it does. Um... I'm kind of curious. Because I know just like the, so I know that in Buddhism there's like the theme of illusion, and like a huge way in which you challenge the theme of illusion is by becoming a part of what's called like a sangha. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but it's like a group of people that are all studying and practicing Buddhism, and like you live your life in tandem with everybody in your group, and you're able to see them as extensions of yourself. So, for example, there's like a quote from Thich Nhat Hanh, who was a famous Buddhist monk, where when he talked about how when his physical body dies, he doesn't actually experience death, and not in like a vain kind of like egotistic, I have immortality kind of way, but more in a who I am is the lessons that I teach. And so therefore when I die, so long as my lessons are continued, and it is benefiting humanity as a whole, I am not dead. Like, me and myself are the ideas that I espouse. And so he was talking about how like then by teaching other people, it's kind of like a wave, and each individual water molecule is a part of the wave, and sometimes molecules will like disappear or like move away, but like the wave still exists. The game doesn't reference the Komuso sect, right? These monks that refuse their sense of self. I think it's just like most of Zen Buddhism, right? The monkey refuses to do any evil upon you, and it doesn't even face you. Oh, I see. I see. That's like the person who voluntarily stays behind instead of achieving enlightenment to help others rise up out of samsara. Yeah, I don't think that it's referencing that at all. Hmm. That's what a bodhisattva. Wait, sattva. Sorry. I am bodhisattva. God damn it, shrimp. Oh wait, damn, this just takes me back. Okay. I didn't realize. I thought that there was a statue that we could have prayed to.
ということ。それでも試されるのですか？
抜こ
そうですか。わかりました。
You're telling me a shrimp reached this enlightenment?
覚悟
Cooper.
が終わりならば改められよ。
Strangely enough, the closest equivalent to Bodhisattva in Western culture are Catholic saints. Yeah, so Shrimp, I didn't understand what Buddhism was about.
なぜ皆死を厭わぬのですか？
I didn't understand what Buddhism was about until one of my friends sat me down and had to like explain everything to me. And when he did, I was like, oh, this is literally Franciscan Catholicism, but like different.
右目
Um,
入院の呪いを受けているのですね。
不思議に確かに
yeah, yeah, depending on what kind of Buddhism you learn about, it can get really Catholic. Yeah.
もらい受けた
So the reason why we're able to pull this blade that kills people is because Kuro, gave us the dragon heritage power, so we're able to resurrect. It is I, Sekiro, Shadows die twice. Don't Catholics not believe in mortal resurrection? It's not necessarily about what happens in the afterlife that we align with on Buddhism, but Franciscan Catholics believe in, so like it's a very particular sect of Franciscan Catholics, but they're ascetic, and they believe in completely abandoning all material wealth and material objects, and a big kind of like pillar of the faith is the acknowledgement that Jesus, as a martyr and like a saint, didn't own property and didn't have physical wealth, and that he engaged in poverty as like a practice, as like a spiritual practice. And then on top of that, there's this belief that nature and the preservation and protection of nature is like a prime directive. It's like a prime directive. It's like God gave us, like the Garden of Eden is kind of like supposed to symbolize like God's creation, and so it becomes like a, not like a fun, like there's some Christians who I've met, like Christian Americans who I've met, that believe that like God created Earth for us to literally use and consume, that it's like a thing, like a material thing that we get to experience before we pass on and go to heaven. But in Catholicism, in Franciscan Catholicism, it's more that environmentalism is like a key component in it. And a lot of Franciscan Catholics are super into the sciences, super into environmental activism, and super into like environmental biology and like ecology and stuff. So it's confusing. A lot of people that have experienced extreme Catholic trauma, in my experience, are people who are Roman Catholic or Irish Catholic. And the people that I've existed around and grew up around who are like, yeah, and brewing kick-ass beer, yeah. A lot of people that are more Franciscan Catholic are people that tend to be more scientifically minded and environmentally minded. There are many Buddhist converts who get surprised at how Catholic-like many mainstream Buddhist sects are. Yes. So when I started following Thich Nhat Hanh, I was like, oh shit. Like this This man is like fully like the stuff that I grew up with. Mm. Like a lot of Buddhist monks are really into like gardening, and it's really interesting. So like a lot of temples have like a wall or like a building that exists all around a garden. Like a garden is in the focal point of a lot of worship places, and it's the same with Catholicism too. Let me show you guys really quick. So we have... Wait, we at the gym getting learned up on intersections of Buddhism, Catholicism, and environmentalism. Yes, let's go. So we have these gardens, and a lot of missions that I grew up in around Southern California, they're quite literally like old Catholic missions are kind of built a little bit like Zen gardens. The architecture similarities between Spanish missions and here. Let me see if I could find one that like I grew up around that's similar to mine. Usually there's like a big square and there's like a center. It's like a big square. And there's like a center plaza in the middle of it. Let me know if you guys can see this. Yeah, you can. But for some Franciscan missions, the entire center portion is effectively like a giant garden. And they all kind of look like this. And you can even see the outer wall in the background. But a lot of these gardens are gated off, and normal people are not allowed to like walk around them. They're specifically for the monks to maintain and like pray in. And so quite literally the center point of the entire religious experience when you're going to these missions or when you're going to these areas are for nature worship. However, I will say a lot of these groups, because I obviously am not one to like fully negate the crimes of any church throughout history, a lot of Franciscan Catholic churches were also responsible for displacing indigenous groups. Some of them worked in tandem with indigenous groups and housed them, but in a lot of circumstances, it was like a 50-50 toss-up of the way that indigenous people were being treated during certain periods of history. The one that I went to famously, in America, we have to read this story called The Island of the Blue Dolphins, which is about an indigenous woman who got stuck on she got waterlogged because she was out fishing and she ended up getting washed up on this island, and she lived on the island by herself for this is a real story, by the way. Hold on, let me see. She lived on the island by herself for how long? How long was she stranded? 18 years. But then she ended up living the rest of her life at the Franciscan church, at the Franciscan mission that I grew up nearby. She ended up living there until she died. But yeah, a lot of those groups around that area used to kind of live at missions and would do weaving and other shit. But it's really cool because there's some accountability that's happening, at least in my generation, where this mission in particular that took her in not only acknowledges her, but acknowledges all the different cultural norms of a lot of groups across California, and even talk about different gender expression and sexuality and a bunch of other stuff inside the church, inside the mission. So you can actually pass through it and read all the different like cultural markers of like that group. So it's pretty cool that they're amplifying that and that they're like talking about history instead of erasing the history of the people that they took in. I'm really thankful for that, despite the fact that like history still happened, you know. But yeah, it's cool to acknowledge all the different groups. Yeah, I need to do a Pentiment playthrough.
あなたは流院の巫女に仕えるお方なのですね。
ああ、
何故不思議
宣教に竜の涙を手に入れ、不死立ちを果たすために。
なるほど。読んだことがあります。流院を断つ術があると。つまり巫女は流院を厭われておいでなのですね。
そうだ。
巡り合わせとはいいなものですね。私は越智の巫女たちの一人、死なずの愚道者たちが作り上げた偽りの流院を持つ者です。
巫女たちとは。
まともに育ったのは私だけ。他の皆はここに眠っています。
そうか。
不死を断つことが正しいのかは分かりません。なれど流院が人の生き方を歪める。それを憎むのは私も同じ。巫女の忍びよ、私もあなたの一助となりましょう。お手を。
なんだ。
北条を。
Woohoo! Rice that spilled from the palms of the child of rejuvenation. Even in falsehood, the power of the dragon's blood brings a bountiful harvest. Rice is precious. The flavor grows richer with each bite and is sure to raise one's spirits.
これは米か。
はい。お米は大事と存じます。噛めば噛むほど甘くなり、元気も出ましょう。
So, y'all in the chat, some people in the Twitch chat are talking about, it's funny how anti-communist religious people are in those same spaces where monks and nuns literally have communes. And then Shrimp said, Jesus the divine communist. More argument for Jesus being a communist. He literally wanted a vanguard party, the apostles and the saints. Somebody else said that it is without the fact that Jesus in many ways displayed what are known as leftist beliefs. So this is actually at the forefront of Franciscan Catholicism as well, in that the church and the government at the time. So first off, you guys have to, I know we're getting fully off. Today is just a fuck day. Today is fucked. Botch stream. I'm sorry, botch stream. So we have to understand that like at first within Rome, Christianity, Catholicism wasn't fully accepted until a little bit later. But pretty much what happened was a huge majority of the population, or a huge subset of the population, started to practice Christianity, and it wasn't until Constantine, who was the first ruler who transitioned to Catholicism towards the end of his life, that politics, like political groups, kind of stopped wanting to oppress Christians, and they're kind of like, well, we can't change what the general population is engaging in, so we may as well adopt it ourselves. And so what then happens is when the churches get established in Rome and other parts of Europe, they start like accruing wealth. And so there are Christians, like the layman Christians, like the laborers, who are like, well, actually, Jesus never owned property, and he engaged in poverty, and it is difficult for somebody to get in heaven if they amass wealth, and that wealth is ultimately what causes suffering, and like the desire to hoard wealth is what causes people to harm others. So there's this one group of people, right, that believe this way. But then there's another group of people, specifically the church at the time, who did not like this rising sentiment. And then we get a lot of civil wars happening. And we get a lot of different, this is like where a lot of Catholic sects, so SECTS, I know a lot of people aren't familiar with that word. Sometimes when I say sects at people, they think I say sex. That is not what I'm saying. But different like different congregations, different groups started to form with these different ideologies. So it's not really related to the East-West schism, but like the East-West schism is also kind of a part. She's saying sex. It's not fully related to that, but there is. That's like a whole other thing. There's just like a bunch of different groups. And obviously this makes sense, right? You have the Romans who were like assimilating so many different groups that have different environmental needs given where they're living at the time. They have different cultural beliefs. They have different, everybody has their own different kind of pocket culture. And so they're trying to assimilate into Catholicism or assimilate into Roman culture. And they obviously have different takes on how that should be run. So you have all these different beliefs happening, but then you also have the ruling class and the labor class who are struggling against each other with their spiritual beliefs. And like Christianity was always fundamentally about the working class. It was about carpenters. It was about lower income people. It was about people who were experiencing poverty. It's about, being pushed out. All this other stuff. Are Catholics taught that Constantine was Catholic? Just curious. So I don't know, because I never learned about Constantine within my church. I learned about Constantine's shift into Catholicism in my college courses. But that was literally at like the end of his life. That was like the end of his life. I want to say, wasn't it on his deathbed or something? Maybe that was like one of those historic. Let me see. Yeah, he began his favorite Christianity beginning in 1312, finally becoming Christian and he was baptized by somebody. He was baptized by somebody. So. So it wasn't on his deathbed. There was definitely like a historic hyperbole, like embellishment that he was quite literally like on his deathbed before he converted. But he wasn't. It seemed like he was alive. He was kicking for a little bit. Before I guess. Funny things. Yeah. It was an incredibly calculated decision. Yeah. But yeah, so there is like throughout history, there's been this really interesting ebb and flow of Christianity and Catholicism regarding it being taken out of the hands of the working class and being taken into the hands of the ruling class, which at the time was like the church, the Pope, and whoever was like the king or the emperor. There were times in which the church was actually more powerful than politics, and so there would be wars between whoever was ruling and whoever was a part of the church. And then there was also wars within the Catholic Church regarding like whether or not you were Franciscan or who you belonged to. There was just constant infighting all the time. It was happening all the time. Rome also just had constant civil wars. There was constant infighting. So yeah, Rome hated Christians until Constantine pulled an Uno reverse. It just was constantly like headbutting. Everybody was constantly pushing and pulling, but pretty much at its heart, at its core, when you actually look at like the general themes that were being debated between the church, whoever was ruling at that time, and the people, is whether or not whether or not Christ owned property, whether or not, you know, asceticism was deemed as holy, whether or not you should be praising a martyr. But like at its core, if you actually like look at the story of Jesus, it's like he was rebelling. He did die a martyr, and he like did engage in poverty, whether or not that was like a spiritual intentional practice or those were just the conditions that he was like born in. That's what was being debated at that time. Wait, I remember being taught that Byzantium and the Roman Empire are like totally different, separate things. They are not. And it's crazy because I get a lot of people trying to debate me about that on my channel, which is wild. Well, he was born. Yeah, he was born into poverty. That's literally what the US government does. It co-opts the shit out of things like Black Lives Matter and Martin Luther King Jr. They take the thing that they hate and they turn it into their own thing for political gain. Yes, fully, 100%. And that is like that there's a piece of me that I think who grew up in the church, in various different churches, and then also has like Jewish lineage. Like I'm able to kind of, and then like my very close friend growing up was Muslim. And then I also had a friend who was Buddhist. So like I grew up in like a melting pot of culture. I grew up in San Francisco. There's a lot of East Asian and there's just like a lot of different cultures that are there, which is awesome. But I think that oh wait, maybe can I feed her the Sakura thing? Do I give her this? There's this idea of trying to like recapture the core tenets of your belief system in a way that's progressive of the current state of history and science, while also acknowledging the key tenets of what they're trying to say. So for example, as somebody that went to school for the sciences, like I'm a researcher by trade. Oh wait, okay, wait. Okay. Hold on. We need to give, okay, wait. I receive rice, get rid of the rice by using it on yourself, reset the area completely, leave Senpo Temple, and return. Okay. Okay, so I need to just keep using the rice and then reset the area. Sekiro just like eating raw grains of rice in front of her. So yeah, you have to like fully there we go. Crunchy snack, just so you have to like, whenever you see somebody who's fighting for the rights of the disenfranchised or the lower class, being able to like conceptualize those things and live by them in an authentic way. I think that the pursuit of all these like martyrs throughout history is that they're just trying to make sure that the disenfranchised are able to be taken care of. And I think that like there are some monks that also thought that the environment was like a part of this, that we should also take care of our environment in the process. And I think that that sits, even though I'm not like I'm a spiritual person, but I'm not like a religious person. Does that make sense? Or maybe I'm a religious person and a spiritual person, but I don't believe in like God or the afterlife. Does that make sense? I don't know. But I think, yeah, just like making sure that like I, as a Westerner, am more mindful about listening to others and their needs before myself, because we have an overabundance of individualism in our culture. So making sure that I'm like compensating appropriately and like respectfully, making sure that I like do what I can to help the environment. Even like I even recycle, even though that like I know recycling can be bogus, just fucking doing it, just like trying. Just doing your due diligence, like just fucking do it and like be fucking good to people around you. Doesn't matter if their shoes are better than yours. Doesn't fucking matter. Just keep doing it. Keep helping. Just like, it doesn't matter if it's like futile. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. You just do it. You just do it, babes. Be good. And like, if somebody who exists outside of like your frame of mind is trying to talk to you about their experience and how hard it is, listen to them. And like, allow it to change your mind. Allow it to change your mind. It costs nothing. It costs nothing. Like, I think that there are a lot of young men right now that like are really wanting to preserve tradition, but they don't even know the traditions of their forefathers. And what I just said is tradition of Catholicism and of Christianity. What I just said is like those traditions. What they are wanting to preserve is a younger generation of Christianity. And it is like what they grew up with. They're wanting to preserve and distill their childhood innocence. And like, that just isn't the reality of the world, unfortunately. That just isn't, that is not, it's not even, tradition isn't peer pressure from dead people. It's like, they're not even in touch with older traditions. They're just in touch with the traditions that they grew up with in their immediate family. And they want to preserve a part of their life in which they felt safe for like a minute. And I get it. Because we're all in the fucking pits right now. You know, if they had like a really rosy childhood where they got like all their little Power Ranger toys and they got to like be a dumb baby and like go to church and like not have to think about anything, that's great. I'm glad that they had a really rosy childhood, but that is just like, no, that's just growing up, man. That's just fucking growing up, babes. Like, if they actually engaged in their traditional systems, like I just said, regarding Franciscan Catholicism, regarding, you know, the Catholic uprising, regarding the conversation around owning poverty and like material wealth and all that other stuff, then they would be actually engaging in the lessons that are provided by history. But they are not. It's all cosplay for these folks. They don't even really have a Christian life day to day. No, 100%. 100%. Do I give her the soccer and droplet? Sorry, we just went on a whole fucking... Oh my god, I can't even like see what I'm typing. No. I'm just not gonna give it to her because I don't know what that is. You can, her or Kuro works fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, recognize the privilege that you grow up with if you're lucky to. Don't feel bad for it, and then put it back out into the world to help others. 100%, Patty. 100%. It's not that hard. I think that, like, everybody just wants to be baby. Everybody just wants to be warm, cozy baby and to be, like, swaddled and taken care of. Without realizing that, like, we're fucking adults now and we gotta swaddle and take care of other people. It's time to grow up. It's time to grow up. It's time to grow the fuck up. It's not about preserving tradition. It's not. It's about growing the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. You can do it. You can fucking do it. You gotta give her persimmons when she's sicky. Okay, I think we have to get her sicky first, though. Okay, wait, hold on. So we have to, like, get more rice from her by resetting the area, so I think I have to... Quelaag is the answer to Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson is what happens when you want to be swaddled, when you want to be baby so bad that you get addicted to benzos. I guess, you know. Carl Jung is for pussies. I'll say it. I'll say it again, dude. A Big Burr, what tradition are you talking about? What tradition are you talking about, though? Because the conversation here is that a lot of people like Andrew Tate or like other podcast bros that are espousing tradition are not even espousing. They're cosplaying. They're cosplaying as like fake Greco-Roman assholes and have no idea what that history was about. Like nobody fucking knows what tradition, what they're trying to preserve is like 1950s white America that doesn't fucking exist. As a country, we're incredibly young and we have no fucking clue. We're so disconnected from Europe and from all of the shit that they went through. We're like our own little... Ask a stoicism bro to actually explain Greek stoicism. Yeah. Like, it's fucking... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Calls to tradition mean that they have no true vision for the future. It's true, because the future should change. They should change. Especially when you have new scientific findings that, like, can actually make life better. Read about Jesus literally busting up a temple telling people they're more concerned with laws than people. Jesus literally fucking telling people that they own too much fucking property and too much wealth. Like... There's time... There are lessons that tradition and history, like, tell us, but then also... we have to make wiggle room for change. We do. We have to make wiggle room for change. If tradition is so solidified that we can't make room for improvements, we're like digging ourselves a grave, because anytime that we find that our traditions are actually like killing us, we need to have the ability to rectify that. Sonic the Hedgehog trailer. Sorry, somebody in the Twitch chat said Sonic the Hedgehog 3 trailer dropped. Sir, we have eyes on Shadow. I repeat, we have eyes on Shadow.
Miko no shinobi yo, youkoso oide kudasaimashita.
Oh my god.
Miko no shinobi yo, okome ga yutaka ni minorimasu. Houjou wo.
Alright, I'm about to eat this rice. I'm about to crunch on this rice right in front of her.
Okome wa mata sayo anata no yukusui.
That rice is fucking raw. Yeah, also some people have been throwing shade and talking about other YouTubers and stuff. I'm not in the business of airing other YouTubers business or shit, so it's not my place, but I see y'all. And I'm sorry to be fair, like I'm sorry to all the people that other communities, I don't know. I feel really bad for the people that were harassed during everything that's been going on, and I'm really sorry.
巫女の死お待ちしてさあ北条
礼を言う。
はい。お米は大事。しっかり噛んで食べてくださいね。
That whole ordeal is pretty insane though. I had no idea. Yeah. I like stopped talking to that person many years ago. I would say 2 years ago now. Because I like privately talked to them because they were following Andrew Tate. And I was like, hey, like as a femme presenting person, this is like incredibly uncomfortable. Like, do you follow, like, I'm not in the business of like getting in other people's business on like who they follow and like what they consume. But like as a, I mean, like homie was like sex trafficking. That would be like if I was like really fucking hardcore with like, you know, somebody who's incredibly racist and one of my black friends like hit me up and was like, hey, do you actually listen to this person? Because like they straight up say they hate black people. Like, is this what you think about me? I feel like that's an incredibly like normal thing to ask. But yeah, I don't know. Also, I was gonna do a bit right now, and Cooper's fucking it up. It's actually not Cooper who's fucking it up, but hey Cooper. Woof 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 woof. But yeah, internet is borked. I was gonna do a bit where I played crunching noises. But it's not happening. It's not happening. Woohoo! Coop feels the rage. But yeah, I think that there's a lot to be gleaned. So Big Burr on the conversation. There's a lot to be gleaned from aesthetic groups and from people that like you know, follow older teachings, but then at the same time, given a lot of scientific findings and the way in which like culture and community has like shifted over time, I also think that there's room for us to like start incorporating other people and to like to confront aspects of like older spirituality that inhibit us from connecting with other types of people and other humans, because Western spirituality isn't the only spirituality. So for example, like I was saying before, Franciscan Catholics have started to work closely with indigenous cultures in Southern California to tackle things like gender expression and to get to know people from like different walks of life. And I think that like, yeah, like having a template for ethics is fantastic, but I also think that amending that template as society's advanced, so that way we can like get to know other groups and other ways of living, especially if they're not scientifically harmful, I think, or psychologically harmful, I think is awesome. I think learning about, you know, I came from a family that was incredibly traditional, but then I also got to grow internally and with like my neighbors and with my friends growing up. Hi, I usually lurk these streams, but do we not have the Twitch VODs for Sekiro? We do on YouTube, but I will get them up on Twitch if I still have them. Twitch does this really cool thing where it doesn't auto save my streams. It is in a way, but once you realize it's about minimizing the self for... I don't... See, I think that's where we differ, Burr. And I think that's the difference between Franciscan Catholicism and like Buddhism, because that was the whole crux of this conversation, was that Franciscan Catholicism and Buddhism are very similar, but Franciscan Catholics do think that it is all in an act of service towards God, whether that God is like a symbolic meaning of life and like the way that we integrate with other people and act towards other people. Whereas like Buddhism, it is just life is fleeting. Let's try to make time here in service to others so that way life can be as pleasant for everybody as possible, like while we're here, because suffering is like a noble truth, mortality and death are noble truths, and so let's just make life as easier for others as we possibly can. So it's less like in service of like a god or like a being, and more of us in service of like a greater collective community and like our wishes and dreams and hopes and like this bigger, broader sense of taking care of oneself. But taking care of oneself in the context of like oneself being the collective, because the self is like an illusion. It's complicated, but it's not.
巫女の忍び。
どうした？
大事。それより今。
待て、顔色がす。
はい、わかり。
何かある。何か。
では、柿を。柿。
わかった。
Of course, yeah. There's different forms of Buddhism too. There's Buddhists that are more theistic than others. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like, there's people that take a lot of the myths surrounding Buddhism as like a metaphor, and then there's people that take it as like quite literal. The people that I've known have always taken it as like a metaphor. But like the metaphor is very powerful and can like quite literally change the way in which you like contextualize yourself, and allows you to live in service of like other people. I appreciate you explaining your beliefs. I don't believe in anything in particular, but it's always interesting to hear what people believe. Yeah, it's hard to say because like I don't necessarily think I believe in any one thing, because for example, like I was just saying, in the East there is toxic collectivism, but in the West there's toxic individualism, and I think each group needs different things to help remedy the specific issues that they have, right? Everything has its excesses, but there's always like different solutions to problems. Quaylag, what would you say are some outdated aspects of Buddhism, if you know any? I'm not saying that there isn't any, but I want to like walk that path very clearly because it was not my culture and it is not the spirituality that I was raised with. And I think that there are a lot of other people that can speak to that better than me. I don't feel qualified to like speak to that. I fully feel qualified as somebody that grew up within the Catholic Church and the Christian Germanic Lutheran Church to be able to speak on those things from a personal level. But yeah, I don't think I feel comfortable, because I think that like for example, our religion got heavily invested in Western politics, and we've talked about this on like a previous stream where I feel like mysticism does get wrapped up in fascism in the West. Mysticism and Christianity as well, spirituality, any belief system in which a ruler has tried to elevate themselves to being like a divine choice. It's like my divine right to rule. Tyrants. There's a lot of like political rulers that wrap themselves up in mythology to justify the way in which they take advantage of others. But it's not my Have you read anything about the Buddhist nationalism in Myanmar? No. So I know vaguely about it, and I know that there is some Eastern mysticism that is the same, right? Like, I think that there are some similarities between the East and the West in terms of how god emperors will elevate themselves using mythology or using spirituality to justify their rule. May I ask what is... Wait, suspicious about what? Sorry, there's a little bit of stream delay between the chat and me. So if there is somebody that's asking a question, definitely like if you have a question for me, make sure to like add the context of what the question is. But yeah, I think that that's what Sekiro is about, though. Sekiro is about the way in which Buddhism was perversed. So in this story, there's Buddhism, and there is a subgroup in the Senpo Temple that uses the pursuit of the ideas of immortality in Buddhism being about... So the dragon is symbolic. Like I said, the dragon is symbolic of rivers and flowing water, but it's also symbolic to the nature of growth. There's like a fucking visual metaphor that's happening here. Do you guys mind if I get into like iconography real quick? There's the myth of like the Pokemon fans will be able to follow this. There's the myth of the Magikarp going up the waterfall to become a Gyarados. So there's the myth of the carp or the koi becoming the dragon, and it's through going up a waterfall, which is supposed to be symbolic of the ever-changing rivers of life. It's like the flowing momentum of life that is happening at you. So when things are hard, when things are difficult, being able to maintain that momentum and travel through difficult times will allow you to transcend. There's also the lotus flower, which is the flower that grows through rot. So stagnation or rot or decaying matter, things that are like toxic or otherwise difficult for other life forms to live in, the flower is able to bloom on top of it. So it's all of that stuff. That is all spiritually symbolic to Buddhism. And we actually have the carp and the dragon in Sekiro. We have like the carps. I actually need to go back and like kill the rest of them. I need the my long range attacks. But yeah, splashing his useless ass up the waterfall, 100%. We have to all be Magikarp and just like splash our way to success. but like the dragon in Sekiro being associated with Ashina's flowing waters, but then also Ashina has a reservoir. So there has been man-made attempts to contain the water around Ashina. And sure enough, we know that there are man-made attempts at creating the divine heirs to isolate the dragon blood into a particular lineage. So there's a whole group of people within Ashina that are trying to like utilize or maintain or control these immortal flowing waters, right? It's like a full thing. I think that like yeah. Okay, wait. Weren't the Senpo monks trying to create the divine child to help rid the world of immortality? We only get the dragon's return holy text from the high priest of Senpo's corpse. So I don't think that they were trying to rid the world of immortality. Because a lot of the in-game text also talks about how the Senpo monks were on the pursuit of trying to imitate immortality. Like they became transfixed with the idea of immortality. But I think at some point it shifts. Hold on one sec. Let me pull up my text. Let me pull up my ancient tomes. Let me get my ancient texts. Yeah, however, Senpo Temple was seized by the obsession for the undying, which corrupted their teachings and style. And then Holy Chapter Infested. A passage describing a journey to enlightenment. For an age, I've been blessed by the worm. To be undying is to walk the eternal path to enlightenment. Thus, I must become enlightened to understand why I cannot die. It is said the Holy Dragon's origins were in the West, so I wonder, how did the worm come to be bestowed upon me? But then, at some point, some of them wanting? What am I saying? At some point, the discovery of the mortal blade and all of that other stuff happened. I think that they were trying to hide the mortal blade. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, the halls of illusion lie on the threshold between life and death. Departed souls of the divine children drift and sway, taking shelter in the monkeys of the temple. Such is why the divine child of rejuvenation speaks of them as friends. Isn't it cool that they become immortal to ponder their immortality being even possible? Yeah, 100%. Somebody said also, a behavioral template does not need to be based on religion or spirituality. Concepts like living in peace and being good to your neighbor can be taught without being intertwined with religion. 100% patient user. I fully believe that. For people that are atheist or don't feel any kind of like, don't have like a sense of spirituality, fully 100%. I personally feel spiritual. Hey, Dr. Dude, you came in at a weird time. We've been talking about Buddhism. We've been having like deep philosophical conversations. So like, I can't necessarily say, I think that there's like obviously there's like group psychology that happens when you're in a church and everybody's worshiping the same thing at once. Or if you see a prayer being held in a mosque, or if you hear, there is something very powerful about the unification of a bunch of people all in prayer about the same thing all at once together. There's something very powerful about that. You could also feel that same sense of spirituality at a concert where everybody is singing the same song. You can feel that sense of like connectedness, this sense of connectedness to other people. Yeah, you can be atheist and spiritual. 100%. 100%. You can be atheist and spiritual. You could be agnostic and spiritual, whatever. I do think that there are times when I am around people that are in prayer, and it doesn't matter to what God or like what theology, that I do feel that. I think that there's something very beautiful about people collectively wanting to wish well for others. Or like, yeah, atheist does not equal aspiritual. 100%. I don't think it does. I don't think that those things are correlated at all. And that's what this person is saying, that a behavioral template doesn't need to be based on spirituality or religion. But I do think that as somebody that like feels something that's very powerful in like human behavior, like for example, I think that Japanese shrines, like when you go to them and you see the plaques and you see so many people collectively, publicly wishing the best for everybody together, that emotion that you experience when you're in those spaces is huge. And I do think I do think that I get a spiritual feeling from it. I do think I get like a very spiritual, me like fire make brain feel good. I recently have been more interested in witchcraft traditions. I think that I like it can be private or communal and doesn't impede on my desire to take care of the people around me and in my community fully. I think that there's like I said before, every culture, every group has its own problems and they have their own solutions to their own problems. And so religion can touch on those problems, and sometimes it has to do with community, and sometimes people feel spirituality in community. Does that make sense? I think that like I get like a huge I get a spiritual feeling when I listen to music, but that's the closest feeling I've had to something spiritual. I think for me it's in group settings and in nature. Like if I go on a hike and I see a little bit of nature, I have like a big moment. I don't even know what spirituality feels like. When I was religious, I simply logically believed that God was real, so I concluded that God wasn't real, and now I'm like, okay, now what? For me, spirituality feels like almost like a sense of purpose, a greater purpose beyond myself, and it can kind of allow me to like almost reconfigure, recontextualize myself. It's a little bit like an ego death, but in like a beautiful way when you find something to like really believe in. And for some people that doesn't have to be spiritual. That can just be behavioral, like we were just talking about. But for me personally, and it doesn't have to be this way for everybody, for me personally, it does feel like a spiritual thing. It feels like it, if I were to die and my physical body were to explode and I were to have like a ghost that's left behind, that like the ghost would be the memories and the teachings and the learnings, things that would like change that fundamentally beyond my physical body. Things that exist, I think, in my mind and like in my spirit. I don't know. But I don't believe that I have a ghost or like a spirit. Does that make sense? It's like if someone were to generate an AI of me. If someone were to like take the algorithm of like my speech patterns and my thought patterns, it would be centered around nature and the importance of community and the importance of others. And I think that is my spirit. I think that's if my essence was distilled, that's what it would be. You know, gotta want to take care of people. But yeah, once again, doesn't have to be spiritual for people, could just be a behavioral pattern for some folk. But I see it as like a spiritual thing for myself. Let's go into the underground waterway. Fuck it, we ball. The remembrance of Ingenue. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the heat death. Like we're talking about thermodynamics now. The heat and the energy that we leave behind, but like whether or not that contains ideas or thoughts or feelings, it's just like the energy of physical matter. But I think that there's something that's very profound and emotional. Like I fully experience like hold on one sec. Let me go back to the main hall. I'm gonna go down through the tunnel. How many souls do you think would drop? I don't know, man, not many. I have like a lot of lived life experience, but I don't know. Wait, that's nice to hear, actually. I kept feeling like I was somehow missing a key part of the human experience of life. By like just not experiencing anything I describe as spiritual, but it seems like it has more to do with one's own processing of their emotions around something. 100%. And for me, that's definitely behavioral. 100%. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with only experiencing life through a behavioral lens. Because like, in the same vein, I do agree with Buddhism, or like in the sense that when I die, there's not going to be anything left and that life is finite. But I do think that there is like this sense of your duty and dignity, your duty to others, and like what you leave behind based on your behaviors, that I think is very profound and emotional. Like when people die for a cause, or when people do things to better humanity, I believe that that's very spiritual because it impacts so many other people. Once again, that is just behavioral modeling. That is just behavioral modeling, but like a lot of behavioral modeling, in addition to being based off of like Skinner, who's like the father of radical behaviorism, it's also based off of There's a lot of behavioral models that are based off of Eastern philosophy. So it's like it is a little bit of both. But I find that life is more meaningful when I kind of like embrace those emotions that I feel. I kind of went through the motions of like, oh, it's all just fake, and like those emotions could be used to, I think when you grow up with any kind of religious trauma, those kinds of emotions can be used to manipulate you. Especially if you have like a religious group that kind of like capitalizes. Well, I was talking about this with Waves. Waves and I used to go to like Christian summer camps, and they would do this fucking thing where they would wake you up at like 5 in the morning, and they would make your ass like hike up to like a hill or like a mountain, and you would go up to like this mountain where there's like a crucifix overlooking you know, like a valley, and it was very beautiful, and they would like all make you sing songs and pray, and like everybody would start crying. But like a part of that, yeah, the cry night, oh my god, it's either cry night or cry 5 in the morning. Those moments were, on one hand, incredibly fucked up. Incredibly fucked up, because in a lot of circumstances you were being conditioned to a cry night. Yes, it was a cry night. People that went to Christian camp know what I'm talking about. But it's like the moment in which you kind of take those experiences and manipulate kids to really feel profound emotions, and then you say these emotions that you're feeling are God. We live a collective force hysteria. But what was happening is that we were being exhausted. We were being woken up at 5 in the morning, and we were hiking 5 miles. And then we were having to say goodbye to all of our new friends that we made over the summer. We were experiencing a lot of emotions of wanting to feel close and like wanting to feel, you know, we were emotionally heightened in those moments. And then you make everybody sing collective songs about how we love God and look at God's creation. And I think that when you're an adult and you step away from that, oh my God, that's trauma bonding. It is trauma bonding. When you step away from that as an adult, you're able to be like, wow, that's fucked up. But then as an adult, I'm able to experience these emotions that are like collective, intense feelings for humanity, and like being in a collective group that isn't trying to force like the idea of God's creation down your throat, but rather a collective effort to better humanity. When I'm in those circumstances and I'm able to see a collective effort from like a huge group of people that really care for each other and like want to make the world a better place, when I see that in practice, it gives like me that emotional ball in my chest of like, we're in this together. We're in this together, and we're gonna try to fucking fix the planet, and we're gonna try to help each other. And that is like the times that it's like sincere, and the times that it's like profound in a way that's not being lodged down my throat, are the times that I feel moved and emotional. And that doesn't have to be about God. That can be about, I mean, I don't know, maybe like the pursuit of humanity and like goodness, and you can like totally disenfranchise it from the idea of the spirit. But I think for me, it's like my core. It's in my core. That is so true. The manipulative, weird ways I experienced emotions through Christianity, for all its bad, did help me to comprehend my own emotional plasticity so I can gain a perspective on it fully. Like, once you understand how it is being used to manipulate you, you can then like take a step back from the forces that are trying to manipulate you and look at like, okay, but what are the components that are meaningful to me? And like, how can I like continue to, you know, wear that on my sleeve? And for me, it was like human connectedness. Fuck, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna burn, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna fuck. I'm just standing in the fire. Okay, wait, growing up Catholic, I didn't really think too hard about how gross a wafer and some wine was essentially cannibalism until either Quay or Raph in a stream had to explain communion to non-Catholics. I think that was maybe Raph. I think communion, to be honest, I think communion is metal as hell. But that's just me. That's just me. Because it's literally like somebody who like, and this is the fucked up thing. I think that in Christianity we distill like God was or like Jesus was a martyr. Sorry, I'm gonna start the next schism in my chat. Jesus was a martyr, so he died for our sins because humans are born guilty. But nobody understands what that fucking means. It's like humans are fundamentally greedy, and our ability to acknowledge that and like give people equal rights is at the core of it. And so the giving up your physical self, giving up your body, is the, like, dying for other people's rights is the core tenet right there. Communion really just feels like Jesus was trying to make a metaphor and his followers just missed the point. Yeah, it's like give up your body and your blood for the equality of others. Jesus died because the state government and religious zealots didn't like his message of justice. Yeah, exactly. Media literacy is in ancient Jerusalem. It's fucked. Also, the things for which human hands created, God created wheat and grapes, and humans created bread and wine. Yeah. All my homies hate Pontius Pilate. Have you studied Gnosticism? Yeah, but like, not in earnest. Like, more in like a funny tee-hee ha-ha. One Quaylog stream could have saved me 10 years of Sunday school. But I only got here because I had like 16 years of Sunday school and like hella Christian summer camps. That's why. Yeah, distilling the nice messages of Catholicism that I can vibe with and all the rest of it. Because all the rest of it doesn't pertain to modern society. It just doesn't. We don't stone people anymore. Like... Although some people argue that we should. But... Do you know what I mean? Like, none of that shit fucking matters. Instead we get stoned. God damn it. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go next. I do want to go back to the Harada estate and kill some koi. Wait, I don't have the shuriken yet. Fuck. Some people still do, unfortunately. I know. It's true. Yeah, a lot of I made a joke on Twitter a while ago that we need to bring back the stockyard. Because there are certain points in which like your judicial system or like your government isn't going to hold actual people accountable, and so communities are kind of responsible for holding their own people accountable, which is very flawed and very fucked up that we're having to do that ourselves. But like, let's go. No, I don't even think that I just want people to be good. Astrala Magi? No, it's not, unfortunately. It sounds appealing right now, but like that's literally how we got the fucking witch hunt. Is that like communities love drama, period. We love drama. We fucking love to consume. We love drama. And so as soon as we get you know, an inkling that someone may have done something wrong, we're like quick to the jump. And that's why the judicial system exists. But like in the same vein, it's like I don't know, dude. I don't know where to go. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna like straight up I mean, we got witch hunts because of religious hierarchy, but like it wasn't religious hierarchy, it was also racism because Tituba was black. And so anybody that like any of the young girls that like believed that they were seeing visions were just pointing at people that it was a whole fucking thing. Okay. Yeah, I need persimmons. I almost just Googled where do I get persimmons? The supermarket. Okay, do I have the Shugendo temple? Yes, I do. Okay. Where is he? Going left down from the Shugendo idol. Hello.
ごくよいかがかねこんなところに死者もあるところまた供養し仏を忘れさあ死者があるいずこへ行く
Y'all, I cannot. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to go to Japan this winter. I feel very lucky. It's really funny. This is the poorest I have been in my life. I've been having to depend on Lee a lot for a lot of things, but because Lee travels professionally and I'm able to just kind of like leech off of him, this is the most that I've traveled in my life, which has been awesome. But I'm really excited to go back to Japan. But I'm trying to like, I'm actually gonna take some time to like learn some Japanese today. Have you gone into Hyperfocus Overdrive research mode? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Where are you going there? So last time we did Kyoto, Osaka, and Tokyo. This time we're just doing Tokyo because that's where all of Lee's friends live. So I'm excited to see all of them again. I am more of a countryside person though. I am definitely more. I'm gonna try to get us to get out, and Waves is going too. Waves is going too. But I'm gonna try to get us out to Kamakura, because it's only like an hour and 40 minutes train ride. It's like pretty close to where we're gonna be. So we could go there like literally in the morning at like 7 and then just spend the day out there. The party is assembled. Yes. Is Lee in a touring band? Lee's a touring act. He's not in a band though. He's just like a solo. He's a solo touring artist. Is this Waves' first time going to Japan? Yes, it is. Okay. Is Mount Fuji like a day trip? I feel like it's like a multiple day trip. Like if you plan on doing the hike to the summit, because you need to, a lot of people sleep halfway up the summit. I want to do it one time though, but I've had a lot of friends who have like hiked the summit and gotten halfway and then have been turned around because the shit is fucked. The weather's fucked and it's too difficult for them to go up to the summit. But I want to do it. I've heard that like also the sleeping portion of it fucking sucks because you're sleeping in a cabin with like a bunch of other people and you have like several inches apart from you. But you usually go up with a whole group of people. Give persimmon.
誠に取ってきてくださったのですね。
食え。
はい。いただきます。
Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub.
甘くて。
そうか。
忍びよ。お手を。
だが。
What's wrong with her? We keep eating her rice.
お手を。
わかった。
豊かな実りを。あなたに。
Keep eating her damn rice.
巫女の忍びよ。いただいた柿のおかげでたくさん実ったようです。よければ流院の巫女にも差し上げてください。
わかった。
Rice for crow. Okay. Okay, a centipede this rice. No, but no, I'm not gonna be doing any tours of or visiting FromSoft. I feel like a fucking idiot. Sorry, it's not any shade to people that do tours. I am like nobody. I just show up and be like, hello. I don't know. I would just be. I have no purpose. I think you guys like underestimate how socially awkward I am in real life. No, 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 no. No, sir. No, 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 no. Hello, Mr. Miyazaki, can you show me around? Like, what am I gonna see? Your computers? Like, I just be like, cool, and then leave. I don't know. I am very like flattered. I'm very flattered that y'all love me so much. Miyazaki does not know who I am. I'm not like Namco Bandai Namco. Bamco. They don't even know who I am. But you're the daughter of George R. R. Martin. I don't understand. Nobody fucking knows who I am. I'm some washed up YouTuber. Nobody knows who I am. If I saw Miyazaki IRL, I would have a panic attack. I already like did that. Okay, so did I ever tell you about the time there's a video game designer who worked on Ozma in Final Fantasy XIV. He's called Ozma-san. Is like his joke name. That's what everybody calls him. Mr. Ozma. Oh my god. Okay, so he got up on stage after he designed the Ozma fight during the Final Fantasy XIV convention. And he was so nervous he could barely talk, and he was shaking, and he looked like he was gonna cry when he was on stage. And when I went up and I met him, we were both just shaking like chihuahuas at each other. And I just said, I love your game. And like, he doesn't speak English. And he was just like, hi. And I was like, and then I got a picture with him, but like, it was not, it's just me and like the other person just rattling, just like shaking at each other and then like awkwardly leaving. That's it. That's all. Okay, so let's get okay, the return ending. Okay. Talk to receive rice, get rid of the rice. I've done that. Reset the area completely. Get rid of the rice. Repeat the step, asking for more rice until you trigger the divine child to fall asleep. Ask her for rice one last time. Use the rice, reset the area. The child will not be feeling well. Exhaust her dialogue. Give her persimmon. He also gives you one for free if you visit him after speaking with the divine child for the first time. I'll go back to him. Give her a persimmon and ask for more rice. She will give you the rice for Kuro and ask that you give it to him. You can give the rice for Kuro immediately or later, but do it before defeating the divine dragon. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the monk first. As an awkward person, I would much rather have a random interaction with an awkward person than someone more socially capable. That sounds perfect. Communication through rattling. I think that there are questions that I would love to like ask Miyazaki. I got to work on some interview questions for the Part 2 Elden Ring guidebook, but there's some more questions that I have after the DLC. And my main questions aren't obviously for him to answer any lore thing, like what is Radagon? My main questions are, for the example of like Radagon, was it intentional to leave it obtuse? Or did you have a vision that couldn't be fully executed? But obviously, I don't think that that kind of question can be easily answered, because a lot of folks, like game designers and developers, aren't able to speak to cut content, and they're not able to speak to whether or not they didn't reach their goals. But I would love to have some kind of definitive answer from Miyazaki about like, yes, I am inspired. Like, are you inspired by Gene Wolfe, for example, could be like a way to get around that. Are you exampled by authors who leave space for intentionally obtuse history? Is that something that is interesting to you? Do you like leaving aspects of your world under-designed or like not fully fleshed out because you're trying to create this air of like something that's truly lost? Sorry, Radagon. Did I say Radon? I'm sorry if I did. I would love to ask him that. Dr. Dadkilla says, longtime lurker, just wanted to say thank you for all you've done for the Souls community. I've always enjoyed your content. Thank you so much. I feel like we already know the answer, but I would love to hear him say it. Same, D-Biz. I think that, like, I know the answer because, like, getting the King in Yellow confirmation was, like, so validating. Getting the King in Yellow stuff, like knowing that the old monk, the Xanthus robe stuff was all referencing Robert W. Chambers, felt really like good to know, because then you're kind of like, is this what you were doing with this? And you're able to kind of like be like, oh yeah, you were. Okay, I get what you're saying. So being able to get like confirmation that yes, I'm interpreting it correctly can like help. But I don't want him to like answer things outright, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want him to be like, yeah, Radagon was XYZ. I want to just know that like it was intentional for them to kind of leave his identity on the cutting room floor and make it obtuse. I would love that. I would love just some... Because he's really good at confirming some other things. Like, he straight up confirmed what the Elden Ring was. Like, he talked about it in an interview. He was like, yeah, it's like the rules that dictate reality. It's like the code that dictates reality. Being able to, like, distill that can really help inform how you, like, interface with the story. Do you think they intentionally made the scope of Elden Ring that massive to nether limits? I'm thinking that they would tone it down a bit for the next game. I don't think it was to nether limits. I think, like, Cruz, like what I just said is, I think that they were trying to evoke, like the story of Carcosa or the story of, like any of Gene Wolfe's works where there's like layers and layers of history. Like, the Ul Palace ruins were built on by the ruins of Noxella, which was built on by Landau, which was built on by, you know, or which was, do you know what I mean? Like, having layers of history shows religious and cultural shift, and it shows that like tradition is constantly in flux and that nobody's right during all of this. And there's like a fear, there's like an undertone of fear that like our current civilization can fall apart just as easily. You know, it can fade away just as quick. Oh, I don't know if this charger's gonna work. We'll see. Oh no, it fully was like a different perspective of the mono myth. Fully. But I do think that like it's the monomyth, but as it gets like flushed through Rome. Because like I don't think that, for example, Elden Ring takes place in Japan, or like Elden Ring obviously doesn't take place in India. I think that it takes place in a particular area and there's cultures that are kind of washed through it as like Rome conquered a bunch of different areas. But it very clearly doesn't take place in Japan. Do you know what I mean? Like the architecture is not Japanese. The cultural touch points are not Japanese. But there are Japanese people that come from outside and exist. They like come through. There's people from Eurasia that come through. There's like Egyptian artifacts in the game. Like it's pretty clear that it's like the lands between, you know, Scandinavian culture, Celtic culture, Germanic culture, like the way that all of it intermingled and mixed up.
お主、おちんの巫女様とお一方でも生きておられたのか。良きことじゃ。辛いことばかりだったじゃろうて。お主、優しくしてあげておくれよ。これはほらわしからじゃ。あの子たち皆に。
I'm really curious to know what lands outside of the lands between, like what cultures, civilizations. There's definitely some references to Ashina in the game, like the land of reeds that's being referenced in the samurai armor. I definitely think that we have a little bit of that happening. I think that we have Eurasian and Chinese culture being referenced. Chinese? Did I say Chinese? Chinese culture being referenced in the Wandering Caravan. The caravan merchants play an old Chinese instrument, but a lot of their cloth and like garb is almost like Turkish. So they have... It definitely seems like they've wandered from China through, you know, through a ton of different areas. So they've kind of picked up a bunch of stuff. The Kaiden and the Eokide. Yeah. But I would say the Eokide are more from like the island. Yeah, something melting pot and a toilet simultaneously. Yeah, the Silk Road, fully. The flowing swordsman feels very Central Asian, Middle East, and South Asian. Yeah, even we got a couple people, I think it was Cosmos, who pointed out that there's some North African with the Tuareg blue indigo cloth. But a lot of their... Oh shit, hold on. Sorry, we got boys. A lot of the jewelry that is on the Wandering Swordsman outfit is Macedonian looking. It's all over the damn place. Super bummed we didn't get any Eokide in the DLC. Same. But I guess they're on one of the list of cultures that was like wiped out, you know? Fuck it. Guess who just got back today? Welcome back. I'm also back, but I'm still sick. I want to use my idol because I'm... Let's go to the dilapidated temple, y'all. Okay, so I'm going to go give Kuro. Okay, I'm gonna go give Kuro rice. Quailog, how do you go about researching and creating lore theories? Where do you start? Do you guys want me to open up Miro and show you really quick? Just real fast. Just real fast. Real quick. Yeah. So first and foremost, getting rid of my own, like if I play media or I engage with media, I try really hard to like not think about my feelings initially. And what I do is I get really into, fuck, I need to get a different charger for my controller. I get really into reading interviews with the creator. Also, okay. Oh, I need some more shit. Hold up. Do I have any more bells? See you, Moth. Have a good one. Okay, let's go. There's a couple different things that I start with. So I'm gonna open up Miro right now. Okay, so real quick. There's a couple different things I do first. So I would say number one is I read interviews. Let me do like a how-to so y'all can take notes. And then I put down item descriptions and I like organize them based on like this time I did it based off of location. There's some like vague associations here, so like I have Godwin. Death is like a separate one because I kind of considered the Glow-Eyed Queen and like the Deathrite Birds in their own group. Rot, Blood, Fire, the Fell God. Like anytime I kind of want to tackle like a particular culture group, I'll just separate the item descriptions based off of that to keep it organized. Vati does it kind of different. Vati does like names. So say for example there's like the Stormveil soldiers, Stormveil like he'll do like groups, like name groups. But I kind of do like broad concepts for myself. I think it depends on the person how you want to organize it. But then the reason why I do this first is so that way you want to understand what is written first before you get into like history. Because ultimately what is written by the author is more important than accurate history, because the author could be misrepresenting history. So the author could be misrepresenting history intentionally or accidentally. So you always want to make sure that you get what's written first down, as opposed to getting history down first and then trying to discern what's happening based off of real world history and this person's work. Because I think that there's like a point in which the person who's analyzing media has to like kind of confront that authors could be misinformed, or they could be trying to say something. Like the author could be trying to say something by misrepresenting history or by responding to it. So for example, the fishing hamlet in Bloodborne is the story of the Shadow over Innsmouth from H.P. Lovecraft, but it is different and it is wrong. So you have to be able to like understand, why is it different, why is it wrong, And like when you kind of realize that it's changing the dynamic of power and changing who is the villain, you're kind of able to be like, oh. So for example, if H.P. Lovecraft, who was like racist, writes a story about mixed race people or an alien that is a metaphor for mixed race people, and they are the bad guy, and that being mixed race leads to insanity, writing your own work based off of that premise, but then changing who the villains are, might be your response to a previously racist work. Does that make sense? So you always want to like understand like why is he misrepresenting like history or the stories that he's referencing. It's important that you look at what is written first, and then look at history, because then you can be like, oh, like, so Miyazaki's writing about Lovecraft, but like this is what actually was written by Lovecraft, and it's like totally different, right? So then I get into like the art, and this is usually like a communal effort. Like sometimes I'm able to like clock things by myself, but for the most part, I'm informed a lot by people that are also in the community. Tarnished Archaeologist is a huge one. I feel like Tarnished Archaeologist clocks a lot of things. Emily, Hugh, there are a few people in the community that have clocked certain things that I totally missed out on. And so like, obviously, even though I have a lot of like art history knowledge, there's some blind spots that I have. So making sure that like you, making sure that you like catch everything is important. And so like working with your community helps a lot. I'm also doing something a little different too, because like it's not just history. Miyazaki's also super influenced by like manga and like other games, tabletop games, like was that Arkham Horror? That was one of them. Sorcery, he's super into. And this goes back to like reading the interviews. Like we know that Miyazaki is influenced by Berserk. We know he's influenced by sorcery. We know he's influenced by Magic the Gathering. He's influenced by Berserk. He's influenced by he was like a sociology major, so he's familiar with history. I would say around Bloodborne's development was when we find out, like based off of the interviews, that FromSoft did scouting, like location scouting. So this is when we know that FromSoft did location scouting where they like visited certain areas. I think they went to Hungary and they went to some other places. But we know that they started doing this because of an interview about Bloodborne's development, but then also Bloodborne is when they started scanning actual real-world art assets into the game with the Charlemagne statue and like with a bunch of other statues in Canehurst. Previous statues in like the other games were not... I can't think of any like actual real-world statues in like Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. Can y'all? I can't think of any. I think Bloodborne was the first. So for this video here, I'm like talking about eyes. And so I'm kind of looking at all the different inspirations for how like eyes are portrayed across his game series. And I would say Bloodborne is actually when it shifts. I would say from Demon Souls to Dark Souls, we're kind of able to see the like very obvious Berserk references with the red eye stones and like the eye stones, which allows you to traverse between planes, which is like the same purpose that the eye stone did in Berserk. It allows you to traverse between the astral plane and like the physical realm. What are you gonna do?
Take his bread away from him.
That's okay.
It's like history.
No.
First.
Shut up. Can you make me a sandwich too? Just a little one.
Yeah, you didn't even see me do the cool thing.
Oh my god.
I like unsheathed it like here. Did it over my head. Thought you would think it was like. No.
I'm gonna wink at you.
Never let him see you wink.
I'm gonna wink.
Never let him see you wink. That's my new.
That's your new motto.
Never let him see you wink.
Everyone says hi, Lee. Somebody says I want to see Lee play drums. LOL.
See you.
Yeah.
How was stream today?
Stream's been good. We've been so off the rails today.
Off the rails.
I haven't been doing anything but eating raw rice.
In the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not in real life.
Alright, so I'm like looking at a bunch of stale rice over here, so you can't say shit.
Oh yeah. Hey Waves. What's up? Wabez. Did Lee get a sword? What did he unsheath?
I did not get a sword. I got
Bread.
a baguette.
Somebody said I killed some monkeys too. That's true.
You killed some monkeys?
Mm-hmm. Yes. We're talking about the different ways to rip apart media analysis.
Oh, okay. You can't rip apart, killing monkeys, unsheathing,
Eating raw rice.
eating raw rice. What's happening today?
Yeah. I eat raw rice in Minecraft.
Eating some raw stuff in Zelda.
In Zelda.
Zelden Ring.
Zelden Ring. You were just
Just chomping on apple.
yeah.
Crazy.
Sometimes you gotta eat like a full 5-course meal before you.
You do. But
I'm excited. So for those of you that don't know, we woke up and chose violence today, yeah. For those of you that don't know, let me actually get the eye stones, because I know a lot of folks in here haven't played Dark Souls. It's true. We have a lot of people who Elden Ring is their first Soulsborne game.
To be fair, if it's gonna be your first one, it's probably the best.
Yeah.
But Dark Souls is magic. It's like, you know, people always tell you to play Ocarina of Time, and you're like, it's not worth it. Then you go back and play it, and it is worth it. That's Dark Souls 1.
Yeah. Truly. I think for a lot of people can be a little chunky and a little slow, but that's like...
Being slow is good.
That's good. It's good. That's why Demon Souls is my favorite one.
That's the only one I haven't played.
It's really
Well,
good.
two. I played two.
Mm.
And I beat the first...
You beat the first guy?
Yeah, like, you know, the first starting zone guy.
You're talking about the tutorial?
No, I did more than that. I went back.
The Phalanx?
Yeah, I beat him. And I beat another one.
Mm-hmm. Power Knight?
Yeah.
Mm.
And I think you ran me through.
I think I ran you through Tower Knight. I think I remember
Tower
that.
Knight and another one. Stormy.
Storm King?
Well, I also fought some big Hungry Man.
The Adjudicator.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Terminator.
The Terminator. Lee's making the best sandwiches in the world, by the way. Quaylog is gonna yell at me, but the Demon Souls remake looks really good. No! Okay, so... Fuck. Okay, so the Demon Souls remake is gorgeous. I love the environment. I do think that they took liberties with some of the armor sets and like the art that does suck. But other than that, it's totally fine. It's just not... It's missing some of the cute little historical beats. Because there's supposed to be a shield called the Adjudicator Shield that has like pagan art on it. That's supposed to illustrate that the Adjudicator was from an era of like ancestor worshippers. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I didn't finish talking about Lee's sandwich. My ADHD is so bad. Sorry. Lee's sandwich. Cooper.
Is it or not?
Do you want a sandwich? Do you want a sandwich? It's 1 foot tall and full of vinegar. You're a vinegar boy. Yeah. Cooper. Are you a vinegar boy?
I just texted my manager and asked him if he could talk together we were making history.
good. I'll retweet it. Pickled Coop. He's Pickled Coop.
Speaking of, you love pickled.
Cooper, stop. I'm distracted. I'm so distracted right now.
Alright, my sandwich. I will talk about.
Talk about your sandwich.
My sandwich is a fresh baguette, cream cheese that has softened and ripened, and a little bit of prosciutto, and then whatever jam or jelly you have lying around, just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Tiny bit with the cheese.
We're using fig spread.
No.
Oh, we're out. Okay, so what are we using today?
I'm using
Raspberry preserves.
bread.
Just a little bit of sweet. Get a little bit of sweetness in there.
Tiny bit.
And it just looks like this.
Things look prettier, but we're on the scraps.
Mm-hmm.
Cooper, you want some prosciutto? Come here. Sit down. Lay down. Lay.
All I heard was sit down, you piece of shit, and then
You didn't sit down. Sorry. I mean, he wants prosciutto. He's doing that thing that cat does.
Mm-hmm.
Broke him when he gave him that bread.
Mm-hmm. I need someone to dangle prosciutto delicately into my open mouth so bad for real. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. So let us continue. So, the Red Eye Stone and Demon Souls, or sorry, this is Dark Souls. We do have Eye Stones and Demon Souls, though they're not as pretty and as obviously Berserk influenced as this one. The point of the Eye Stones is that they, from Demon Souls backwards, sorry, from, I can't fucking talk, from Dark Souls this way. Can you stop? Give me a sec. Give me 1 sec, baby. My arrow's not big enough. From Dark Souls 3 this way, eyes represent the ability to traverse the physical and the astral plane. The physical and the spiritual plane. Eye stones allow us to traverse into other people's worlds as invading phantoms or as co-op phantoms. It also allows us to be able to get our physical body back. Sorry, Cooper's making the most heinous noises about this prosciutto. I'm so sorry. So eyes in the previous game are different, but then I kind of noticed that there's a difference starting with Bloodborne, where eyes become akin to like cosmic knowledge because of Lovecraft. But then Miyazaki continues to use this through Armored Core and into Elden Ring. So there's like a deviation. A gremlin. That's how I break down media. I hope that helps. So the importance of like reading what is written in all of the item descriptions is what helps me differentiate when and where things change in like an artist's work. Also, in Elden Ring, I get super granular with it, where when me and Vati were looking at like very particular groups like the Caden Riders, we looked at what items they drop. We look at their behavior, like they're usually following the nobles, they're usually following those like giant coffin wagon things. And then we break down like their allies, who's employing them, and then we break down circumstantial information. And then the area that's so lovingly called Koilog Notes is obviously like their armor design, the comparison of the armor that has influenced them and their design philosophy, their weapons that they use, the Scythians, the Celtic areas, the raids, history. And that's how I break it apart. Okay. It's 2 p.m. I'm just realizing how hungry I am while I'm eating this. Lore Theory Tuesday, blessed. Can you guys give me a second? I'm going to charge my controller. But it's really like difficult because I get a lot of people asking me to like revise their essays or like edit their stuff, or like they'll ask me for advice on how I analyze things. And obviously for people that engage in media analysis, the research component doesn't really exist for them. And it's more about expressing like your initial internal thoughts and feelings about somebody's work, but I just don't work that way. I do not work that way. I think my internal thought about that is that I don't own the art. It's not mine. I didn't make it. And I think that a lot of people, if they're influenced by art emotionally, will almost like declare ownership over it because it's influenced them or because it's so meaningful to them. But I think like taking a step back and realizing like, I didn't fucking make this. This isn't mine. You know, I think is like a part of analysis. And like doing due diligence based on the artist is like really important. Anyway. Be right back. I'm going to charge my controller and get a little bit more to eat. Be right back. I'm almost done eating, y'all. I saw in the chat somebody said how often does she stream. I try to stream like every day, but occasionally I'll take breaks if I'm sick or if I'm in the middle of writing. For like a script or something. I'm probably gonna take some breaks coming up soon for PAX. I'm gonna be gone Friday. I get scared every time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be gone for PAX this Friday, so I won't be streaming on Friday. Sometimes I even stream on weekends, but it really depends. I plan on shifting. So my YouTube chat, I do plan on shifting the way that my streams are aired and stored. I personally hate that live streams show up in people's like feeds. So like, for example, I'm subscribed to myself, or my partner is subscribed to me. And so whenever I use YouTube on his TV for like updates from other YouTubers that we both watch, I see all of my streams like all the time, and it kind of clutters the YouTube interface. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to unlist my streams so that way they don't get stored in people's feeds, but then I'm going to put them in a public playlist. So that way if you guys want to watch my streams again, you can totally like go back and do that. But I'm just trying to like figure out a good way to manage the clutter because of how often I stream. I don't want to be like clogging up everybody's feeds for people that are interested in my lore content but maybe aren't interested in like watching my streams. I think might be the way to do it. But what's your guys' thoughts and feelings about that? Sorry. I am not doing a VOD channel. I'm sorry. I do not plan on doing a VOD channel, period. That is like, I tried doing it before and managing that. Like having to re-upload it on a completely separate channel and manage, like I'm already having to manage too much with Twitch, not automatically uploading my shit and saving it. I'm not trying to like, I already had to stop doing TikTok. Because I'm not just managing YouTube or Twitch, I'm managing like a few other platforms in addition to having to like write scripts and like research stuff and like do scripts for other YouTubers, and like I'm fully taking on like too much. I'm also a parent, so I'm kind of starting to like feel it sucks. I like streaming more than anything else because it requires the least amount of effort and it allows me to just like be present with y'all, but at the same time it's not approachable for people to like watch my past streams the same way that it is like a 10-minute or 20-minute video. So try not to burn yourself out by doing too much. I did already do that. I thankfully have kind of figured out my threshold. But I did already do that the first year. Bree Bird and some of y'all in the chat, but I think Bree Bird was like the moderator who saw whether or not y'all were like aware of how bad it was. There was a particular person in my community who was like kind of like was stalking me, but then at the same time like I was also going through just like a fuck ton of emotional shit. So at the same time I was streaming nonstop, there was that was happening, and then I was also like freaking the fuck out because there were no job opportunities and I just didn't know how things were gonna pan out. Like the future for me was super uncertain, and I'm still not quite making all of my bills and like all of my rent, but I'm kind of getting there. And it's been dipping since Elden Ring's launch, which is fine. I was like actually anticipating that and expecting that. But finding out about the Microsoft news this morning has given me a little bit more insight into why it's been so silent. obviously like the job market, like there's been not a lot of new hires, period, in 2014. 2024. There hasn't been a lot of new hires, period, across like all industries. I think they were saying there was like a 30% drop. It's like very weird. 2014, oh shit, we went back, yeah. If the notifications are there when they went live, I think unlisting the streams and making public lists seems fine, but to be honest, the selfish choice I'd make for myself would be to keep them listed. I don't mind them cluttering my feed. Okay, thank you so much, Steves. That's actually really helpful. Let's try to do an unlisted stream tomorrow, and then we'll see what that looks like. You guys let me know if it shows up in your notifications. Because I want to make sure that I'm not like cluttering the shit out of people's stuff. Yeah, you already had enough shit on your plate. That was just the shit on top. Yeah, like it was my first year being a parent. It was my first year being like fully unemployed and like fully depending on content creation. And so I didn't know how much was too much. And I like fumbled. Like I was gonna do a whole thing. I had this whole plan setting out where I was like, I'm gonna have a Patreon and I'm gonna try to design like a new design or like a new sticker every month on top of streaming, on top of like video content creation. And it's fucked. Wait, I've been looking for a new job as a level designer right now. I talked to people at Gamescom. Indie is blooming. Might be worth considering. Fully, I've actually applied to like a couple of indie studios. Oh god, no, with ADHD, no. Yeah, I did the wrong thing, Brie. I should have started off with like baby steps. I worked backwards. I don't know. I shouldn't have planned out so much, and I should have just been like, let's start with just streaming. Let's start with just streaming. Instead, it was like, I gotta do videos and editing, and I gotta get on TikTok. Like, that was back when me and Vati were doing the TikTok shorts. We were doing the TikTok shorts. I was streaming every day. I was making like full-length videos. Waves was like losing their mind because we were having to like figure out formatting between cell phone content and like YouTube content. I'd be curious to anyone in the chat how to bridge my UX background into a gaming setting. I worked as a UX researcher and designer for video games, but it is very different than website UX. Some of the core tenets are the same, like the accessibility tenets regarding like color and like other stuff are the same, but for the most part, it's very different. But I do think a lot of bigger companies, like AAA companies, require their UX researchers to have like PhDs. It's insane. It is insane, but I think your best bet would be to go to conventions or see if there's like a local or like a LinkedIn group where you can network with people and just like ask them questions. Ask them questions about like how they got into their industry, because not a lot of video game companies, especially for indie games, like I would say indie games do not typically have a UX research or UX design department. A lot of indie games are fully like just the developers and the designers like throwing spaghetti at the wall until it works. Obviously sometimes there's some like design planning and some people may be like ex UX designers for like other companies, but I would say nobody has like the dedicated role of a UX designer. Oftentimes UX is usually like a AAA thing. But hold on, I'm gonna finish eating so that way we can, yeah, indie teams are more cross-functional. Exactly, like you're wearing 50 hats. There's not just a UX designer, there is a the developer is sometimes also the designer, is sometimes also the UX specialist. Also, sorry, hold on, I'm gonna put myself on camera while we're just talking anyway, because I'm talking while I'm eating. Goodbye, Stars. See ya. King Crow, it is super intimidating. So I live in the Pacific Northwest, and there is a group called Seattle Indies that I was actually just invited to, and I haven't had time to invest into it. But there's a lot of amazing groups in that Discord server that are dedicated to those particular things. Yeah, Cooper's staring. Hold on. He's got a little spit. He's got a little spit on his face right there. Little grain of rice. Give it me. That thing, your dark soul. Let the feast begin, mother. No. No. Yeah. King Crow says it's very cool. Here, hold on. Okay, let me show you guys the way that this group has broken down their server really fast. Also shout out Toucan for inviting me to this group. I still need to like actually post. I want to get in the habit of streaming more art. I did that Garfield tattoo flash thing. I'm gonna do like a whole series for Halloween, but I want to get in the habit of streaming art so that way if people are interested in like buying things, or if I can set up like stickers or do something to generate a little bit more income, I would love to do that too. But that also is like a time sink. That goes into my list of like, I was biting off more than I can chew, but I'm kind of feeling like I can get there now. Oh my god, Even Nor said, hey, did you permanently lose your Signalis playthrough when you got hacked? I was in the middle of watching them. Oh my god, okay, I'll relist them. I didn't know if anybody cared for me to relist them, so I just didn't after the hacker got my account. I'll fully relist them for y'all. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. I underestimate how much you guys, like, engage with my streams. It's very nice to see, thank you. Okay, okay, but a little Jar Baron sticker in your art style would go crazy. I mean, I could do some Elden Ring tattoos too. Some like little flash Elden Ring boys, if you guys want me to. Like in the Garfield style. Hold on, sorry, I'm doing too many things at once. What was I doing? I wanted to show you guys something, but I don't even remember what it was. Oh, the Seattle Indies group. Hold on, let me show you this. This is for the person who was asking King Crow. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry, I'm so distracted lately. Okay. So on the left here, you can see it's separated into art, audio, business and marketing, narrative, code, and production. And you can ask questions. They have game jam sessions. They have a Discord channel where you can just like hop in and like work together in your free time. And they have like social and meet and greets and like events planned. And it's a pretty big server. So if you're in the Pacific Northwest, I definitely recommend checking out Seattle Indies. But there's like a couple of other groups like this that exist if you're interested in breaking into like the indie scene and figuring out, like, for example, like King Crow's situation where they're trying to transition from UX design, I'm assuming like Figma work, and like mobile and website building. If you're interested in getting into game dev from that perspective, figuring out how to branch those skills, that would be a kind of community that I would recommend getting involved in to ask. Also, hey, Huggable Hipster, hello! I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm still sick and I'm still coughing up gunk. But I'm alive. We're out here doing Sekiro, kind of. This isn't even really a Sekiro stream. We've been like fully derailed today. Sorry to the VOD squad who are wanting to watch me fight crazy bosses. I've just been eating rice. Is that all we've done? I think that's all we've done. Oh, we know, we fought the monkeys. We fought the Hall of Illusions. Okay, wait, hold on. Give me one sec, I'm gonna put my bowl away. Yeah, we got into the mythology surrounding what the Hall of Illusion is, because a lot of people were confused by that stage. Because, like, you ring a bell and then all of a sudden you're fighting monkeys. And people are like, how did you get here? What are these monkeys? And so we started talking about Buddhism, and then we started talking about Catholicism, and then we started talking about, like, weird, disenfranchised young men who are trying to preserve, quote unquote, preserve tradition, but like have no clue about the history of spiritualism. It's been a long day. Please, my son, he's so hungry, no one is bringing him snacks. It always comes back to the weird disenfranchised young men. Also, I was playing Fields of Mystria off stream, and I know it's an early access game because they're just trying to do user testing right now and like bug reporting and trying to like fix the game before they do like a full launch of the game. So obviously a lot of the content is gated. For the hearts, you're only able to like get halfway through the hearts. If nobody knows what I'm talking about, there's like a relationship meter where characters will have certain story events depending on how many hearts you have with them. And so far, there's only 4 hearts per NPC, but total there's like 8. So you're kind of like gated at a certain point where a lot of the other options in the game, like marriage and certain animals and certain pets and other things, are not in the playable version of the game right now. And I've kind of hit the point, I'm in fall on my current playthrough, and I'm kind of at the point where there's like diminishing returns. There's not much of the game, like playable game, left for me to play. And so I definitely want to start like a playthrough on stream, because I think that if we just do it every Sunday, by the time that we get to fall or winter, I do think that their next like update will be out for it. So I think that'll work. I need those in real life for real. Me too. Although I already have maxed hearts with Lee, so we're out here winning. Also, ignore all of the garbage that's on my... I just realized you guys can see my sin. This is my sickness sin. Lee's been helping, but like I normally take care of the kitchen. The kitchen! Because Lee is always parenting. And when I'm sick, it is hard. Okay, wait, what were we doing? Oh no, shit, fuck. I know. I'm sorry. Give persimmon to Goral. Oh, okay. Does she need 2 persimmons? Oh my god, wait. I have to give the rice to Kuro. I bought this game a bit ago and dive into it tomorrow, ready for comfy vibes. Yes, this game is so... Like, I know that the game difficulty can be quite hard, but this game's vibes are immaculate. And it makes me want to like wrap up in a big old futon blanket and just hear like an old storyteller go, "So desu ne." Like, just hear an old hag regale me with like an ancient story. There's got to be snow, you know, like it's got to be what ending are we doing? We're doing the return ending. So we're kind of having to do some weird, yeah, listening to the sculptor carve some wood. Yes, yes. You should give rice to the hags. Okay. Found something. I opened the library. Meet me there. Cooper, I hear it too. I hear it too. I'm so sorry. There's a dog that's outside barking, and he wants so badly to tell me about it. He wants so badly to let me know, but it's okay. A key to a shrine deep within the gun fort. The Sunken Valley clan will shoot any stranger who approaches, and the Snake Eyes guns are particularly feared. This elite group of women are descendants of the ancient Okami clan. Their especially sharp eyes allow them to snipe victims at great range. It's very akin to Lady Eboshi. Oh, Cooper! I meant Fields of Mystria! This game I finished a couple of years ago, and you need to get through other bosses to this story. I'm sorry, you should have clarified. No, you're totally okay. Fields of Mystery is also very comfy too. Somehow it's more stressful. I think it's all the executive functioning tasks. It's like, shit, did I remember to put my chickens? Shit, I left my chickens outside. Fortnite. Yeah. Fortnite.
戻ったか、狼よ。
The tasks, yeah.
九郎様に預かり物がございます。
預かり物？
これを。
Here's some rice.
これは米か。
はい。先方寺の巫女が九郎様にと。
そうか。それはありがたい。良き米と見える。実にツヤツヤしておる。
噛むとはもうございます。
噛む？狼よ。米は
It was
剥いて食べた方がうまいぞ。
は。
うん。そなた、甘いものは好きか？
何でも食べまする。
ならば、嫌いではないんだな。よし。そなたに良いものを作ってやろう。
良いものとは。
それはお楽しみじゃ。
Hold on, wait.
We need to make a decision.
We need to make a decision. It's just fucking eating raw rice. Just this poor man, someone please help raise him. No, because the way Wolf is so confused by the concept of someone doing something nice for him, yeah, it's true. He's just eating raw rice.
いただいたお米で、そなたに良いものを作ってやろう。
良いものとは。
それはまたのお楽しみじゃ。
花とは。
まずはこれを。
It is said that the relatives of Tomoe once gathered at the Fountainhead Fragrance and arrived at the palace. Wait, okay, wait. I want to know, when did the, Okay, wait, hold on. Heian... Heian? Is it Heian? How do you say it? When was the Heian period? Versus... Okay, wait, so the late 1500s in Sengoku era Japan, but then the Heian period was 794 to 1185 AD. So it ended, so the era, hold on. Sorry.
タケル様が残されたものだ。
Heian.
戦況に帰るため、源の後期について調べていたの。このアシナを貫く。
And then Tomoe was 13th century?
その水が濃く溜まった場所。どうやらそれが
源の水が深い渓谷などでしょう。
なるほど。ならば落ち谷かもしれぬ。あの谷には源の水も流れ込んでおるはず。
その落ち谷、
城の裏手の林を抜けた先にあるぞ。林の奥にある白蛇のお社。言葉の通り、そこから落ちたところにまともな道はつながっておらぬが、そなたならば行けるであろう。
巫女様、こちらを。
これは源の功を求めた者が記した書物か。
はい。
好気を放つ石が祀られた村だが、そのような村聞いたことがないな。
アシナの底とあります。
そういえば月見楼の傍らのお主が落とされていたあの井戸底の先に、底の知れぬ深い穴があると聞いたことがある。あるいは
探ってみ。
ああ、だが
わかり。
思いや。
Do I show him the Sakura droplet? Does it matter? I forgot. The Heian ended with the establishment of the first shogunate. The end of that shogunate kicked off the Sengoku Jidai. It doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Look at this.
こちらを。
これはもし桜雫か。
それは
流院の不死の契約がならざるとき、引き換えに残るものという。
タケル様が残されたものでしょうか。
であろうな。狼よ、もし望むのならこの桜雫もまた。
ありがたく。
わかった。目をと。
は。
タケル様の流院もまたそなたと共に生きるのだ。
頂戴いたします。
うん。もう目を開けてよいぞ。
は。
それはタケル様にいただいたも大事にして。
御意。
ああ、そなた。
はい、何やら木くずのようなものが残っていました。そしてかすかに桜のような香り。
おお、そなたもそう思った。ただあの香り、桜のようでいて少しどうした。
あの香り、
嗅いだことが。
おそらくはですが。
そういえばエマ殿が昔城の裏手に桜の木があった。それが関係ある。いただいたお米で
よい
香炉に残っておったのじゃが、エマ殿ならば城の裏手に咲いていた。
Okay.
そこにある人の一心様が忍びの抜け道と呼んでらっしゃった。どういったものか忍びの名がつくものだ。
Okay. So this is the door he's talking about. But I'm going to wait on that for a second, and I want to talk to Emma. Is she still here? No, she left. She's probably back at the shrine.
まだ埃がひどい。
She's downstairs. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, she is.
一心様とも。
礼を言われた。源一郎殿を
そうですか。源一郎殿。まさか、落ちの檻を飲まれているとは。
それは何だ。
落ち水の中でも特に濃いものをそう呼びます。あなたもご覧になったでしょう。落ちの檻を口にした者、当然に死んでいるはずの斬撃に耐えるほど強靭な肉体に変貌する。あれはもともとは我が師道元が調べていたもの。調べた書も薬も焼いて捨てたと聞いていましたが、私の兄弟子たちの誰かが持ち出していたようですね。大方道順あたりか。九郎様のお考えについては
聞いた。
して
共に不死立ちを果たそうと思う。
そうですか。
今までの助け、かたじけない。
まるで私は主いつでもお声掛けください。薬師として。
Wait, was I supposed to eat a rice ball in front of Kuro? Fucking what? Okay, wait, hold on. Oh no, I haven't. So I haven't gotten the sweet rice balls. Okay, wait. So I've given the rice to Kuro. Kuro has called me out on eating raw rice. Once you give Kuro the rice for Kuro, rest at the idol and speak to him again. He will give you 2 sweet rice balls. You can use one of them, not mandatory, for a little extra dialogue with Kuro, and later with the child. Travel back to the divine child and talk to her. The holy chapter infested is required at this point and must be obtained if you did not manage to acquire it earlier. Once you've given it to her, rest so that she moves to the illusory hall. An entry portal is in the water directly across from the divine child's inner sanctum. At the illusory hall, talk to the divine child, travel to the main hall idol at Senpo Temple, and retrieve the holy chapter. Dragons return from the cave outside of the hall's entrance. Shit, okay. Do I have any seeds? Cool. No.
かつてアシナにその時は
そう。
我が師道元の句では。
待っておったぞ、狼。さあ、手を出す。
Yeah, I think when Emma tries to fix Sekiro, it goes wrong. There's an ending where Sekiro just becomes the sculptor, and it's like the medicine ending. The dull your senses. Okay, wait. Sweet sticky rice ball made by Kuro. Using the rice from the child of rejuvenation slowly grants medium vitality recover. Once when the wolf was starving, his father wordlessly handed him a rice ball. It was astonishingly delicious. This one is sure to taste just as good.
おはぎじゃ。千宝寺の巫女殿にいただいたお米でこさえた。さあ。そうであろう、そうであろう。
狼よ。
もうございました。
であろう。幼き頃から菓子を作るのが好きでな。平田のお屋敷でもよく炊事場に入り込んでいたものだ。いずれいとまができたら茶屋でも開くかの。
I need Kuro to open up a tea shop. I need him to open up a tea shop where he sells sweets. And you can go get some tea and get some like old-fashioned sweets and stare at nature in like the garden. I'm gonna punch something. God damn it. He just wants to open a tea house. Yeah. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Take a shot every time Kuro says Okami. Yeah. You know a character is doomed when they tell you their humble dream. God damn it. I crave a FromSoft game that is just lush and vibrant. Yeah, right? I mean, Elden Ring was supposed to be that. Like, we have the Erd Tree and it's like splendor. It's like vibrant and bright and blinding. Born to yippee, forced to perfect parry. Did Kuro meet Wolf during the Lady Butterfly fight? Kuro kind of says, "Who are you?" before the fight starts. It's weird. The recollection of that fight is a little bit different. Owl introduces them. Kuro was under an illusion during the Harada attack. Yes. Ra is a pretty green. Yeah. I desire a tropical jungle or rainforest in FromSoft. Ugh. Same here. Same here. Oh my goodness. So I think it's this point that... Hold on. Oh, whoops. Okay, wait, hold on. So I need to go to the Divine Child. I want sci-fi FromSoft. Isn't that Armored Core 6? Yes. Yeah, it is. Sci-fi FromSoft is fantastic. Okay, wait. Oh, where are we? Where are we? We need to go talk to the Inner Sanctum. See ya, have a good one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will try to feel better.
Miko ni お米を渡していただけましたか？
あ、もらった米をミコ様がおはぎにしてくださった。
まあ、流院の巫女がご自身でそのようなことを。
とても張り切っておられた。そしてとてもうまかった。
それは良かったです。ああ、そうか。流院の巫女もまた人なのですね。 なんとは当たり前のことか。不死立ちもきっと故に迷い、それでも選ばれたのでしょうね。巫女の忍びよ、一つ聞きたいのですが。
なんだ。
巫女様の名はなんと。
九郎様だ。
九郎様、とても良い響き。いつかお会いしたいものです。巫女の忍びよ、ようこそおいでくださいまし。
Okay, so do I give this to her? Where is... I give it to her. I give it to her. Okay.
受け取れ。
それは。
お主に渡してくれ。
They use bugs.
頼まれた。
They use bugs, girl.
ございます。受け取ります。
どうした？
私はあの人たちをまだどうしようもなく憎んでいるのです。
It's the High Priest apology letter. Yes. He's like, I'm sorry I used bugs. Sorry we had to use the bugs on him. I'm scared of bugs. Once given to her, rest so that she moves. Okay. Bum bum bum. I don't blame you, girl. Okay, so she is gone. And now we go to... Oh wait, we could just use the teleporter over here. Cooper! I put you down for 5 seconds and this is how you repay me? This is how you repay me?
Watashi wa あの方たちを失いたくない。けれど流因をお返しする道、それを選べば皆と別れることになるかもしれません。そう言ってくれるのですね。いいえ、皆。あのお方は本当にお優しいのですよ。これを渡してくださったのも。
おい。
巫女の忍び、いらしていたのですね。おかげで友達と深く語らうことができました。
オチの巫女たちか。
はい、それであなたにお伝えしたいことがあります。流因を断つのではなく、あるべき場所にお返しする道について。
流因を返す。
そうです。流因は故郷を放たれ、この日の元に流れ着いたもの。あるべきではない場所にあるべきではないものがある。故に我らのような歪んだ命を生み出そうとする者が絶えぬのでしょう。流因や流因に連なる我らはきっと帰るべきなのです。西へ、神なる竜の故郷へと。ただいかにしてたどり着くか、それがまだわかりません。
定かなことを知る者は。
先方商人ならば、あるいは
それは誰だ。
この先方寺の開祖です。弱いは果たしていかほどか。体内くぐりのうちにこもっています。巫女の忍びよ。
なんだ
これは。不死立ちとはまた異なる道。故に 無理にとは申しません。もし流飲を返す道を望まれるならば、先方商人よりその術を聞き出していただけぬでしょうか。
考えて
巫女の死の、もし流飲を、あのお方は
I think there's a chance we'll hear from Sop announcement at the Game Awards, or is it too early? I think it might be too early. Yeah, give him another few years to cook. It'll give us some time to enjoy some Monster Hunter and some other games that will be coming out. Unless it's an Armor Core 6 DLC, but I doubt they'll do that. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, today's been largely like a lore dump or like a cinematic monologue-y dump instead of like actual game. I know that y'all sometimes will come here for intense gamer action. Okay. I just got here, but love your lore. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Maidenless. I'm here for the vibes. Can I tell you guys about, I'm just here for the unpredictable chaos. I don't know why I feel the need or the urge to tell you guys this story, but when I landed in Japan, I'm pretty sure, okay, so like first off, I'm pretty sure I got pneumonia when I was in Japan. That started off as like a totally, it started off as a cold like this. Like it was fully a cold that the kiddo, my stepson gave to me before we left. And it was really mild, but we were walking like 12 miles every single day and it just settled in my lungs. And it wasn't contagious anymore, but I just like couldn't get it out of my lungs. And so the entire like 2 weeks that we spent down there, I was fully just like dead. I felt awful. But I remember the first thing that I ate when we landed was we got koku ichibanya, which is just like it's like the shitty curry, the shitty base curry. It's not even, I mean, it's like fucking amazing. It's amazing. But like when you walk into a Coco, it's definitely like very fast food vibes or like diner vibes. It's got Waffle House vibes, actually, is like the best way I can describe it. A very quiet. Wait, your streams provide a neurodivergent LGBTQ safe space that a lot of us don't have otherwise. The intellectually stimulating conversations about religion are always insightful as a treat. Oh, thank you so much. I still love it. Yeah, like, okay, it is fully like the best food I've had in my life. Like, I know, so me and Lee have told our friends some of like our favorite Japanese like food spots, and all of them like scoff at us because it is like trash. Like, we're like, yeah, we love Koko Ichi Banya, and like there's like a ramen place that's very touristy and not apparently very good. We love it very much. But Koko Ichibanya has during, yeah, sometimes you need a shitty pizza. But like the fucked up thing is Japanese shitty food is not shitty. Is the thing. Like shitty food in America is shitty. It tastes like shit and it makes you feel like shit. It's not good. But like Japanese, like shitty Japanese food doesn't taste like shit. Which is like fucked up. And it's not even unhealthy. That's what's fucked up. That's what's fucked up. Unless you get like hold on. Unless you get like some kind of like deep fried, like if you get like pork with like cheese, like you can make cocoa curry really unhealthy for you. Hold on, wait. But the one that I get, ooh, okay, wait, hold on. So like, there's people who get the, like fried cutlet with like fucking, cheese, like doused in cheese. Hold on. Like this is like the popular order that people get. But there is a veggie plate that they have in the fall through the winter that has like pumpkin and like hella veggies. I get that shit spicy. I was not feeling well, and we got that and it changed my life. It changed the fabric of my life. Indian fast food is the best kebab or samosa you've ever eaten. I know, right? Emily? It's insane. Spicy food can literally heal. It can. It can. Spicy food does heal the soul. Fully. Sacred passage on a path to enlightenment. Undying. I pray for the dragon's return. Undying. Lo, let us wait for an age. For the divine air to assimilate the cold dragon tears. For the cradle to consume the pair of serpentine fruits. Let the cradle endure, giving him shelter, granting his return to the west. Okay. Let's go. Oh god, I miss Indian street food now. I know, right? But, we had, on the first night, we had Koko Ichibanya and we had, not okonomiyaki, what is it? Squid balls? Or, was it takoyaki? My brain is flatlining on the names. Y'all, I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about, yeah, takoyaki. I don't know how I feel about takoyaki. I've had multiple different ones. And they've all been really good. I think that it's like the, hold on one sec. Hey, Coop, do you want a greenie? Yeah, there's like the texture of it I can't get behind, but there's also like a particular kind of flavor that almost tastes like, hold on. Hey, Coop, do you want a treat? Do you want me to get you? Do you need me to pick you up? You seem unsettled by something. We may have gotten a package delivered or something like that. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, takoyaki is very mood dependent for me. Same. Umang. Same. Among Us. It does depend. Like, if I'm having like a really energetic, fun like outdoor night and we're on the town and we just get some fried takoyaki, or like if I'm at like a shrine and there's an event happening. I'm more of a wait, I hate takoyaki, but my partner once ate like 20 of them on a date and got sick. Not all takoyaki are created equal, but I had good takoyaki is the thing. I had Osaka takoyaki. I had like the good shit. But I think that like the texture thing would have been difficult for me when I was younger. It's not so much now, but I do think there's, help me place the flavor profile of takoyaki, because it's very specific and it's very unique, and it might be like a genetic thing. I think it might be, you know how some people taste cilantro kind of like soap? There's something in takoyaki that kind of tastes like the way that like rubber kind of smells, or like there's a type of brine that's different, because like when I think of fish brine, I almost think of like the salt content and like the brininess, like the sea-ness, the sea, but it's not that flavor, because I like a briny flavor. I really do like oysters, for example. I'll fuck up a shellfish. But there's something really subtle. It tastes like, it might be the mirin. It tastes like almost like perfumey, but in like a I don't know how to describe it. It tastes like hands. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. No, not like hands. Vinegary and sweet syrupy. Yeah. I think it might be. It's like the brine mixed with that sweetness. But it's weird because there's other briny shit that I've eaten with a sweet flavor profile that isn't like that. It's briny, but it feels not as granular, if that makes sense. It tastes like how I would imagine like tar to taste. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't have the vernacular for it. There's just something. And I think that it might be like an acquired taste, because I can see myself liking it over time. Like I think if I associate it with like friends and like going out, I think I'll be able to like fuck it up. There's some earthy thing going on in there for sure. Yeah. But I think that paired with the ethics of like eating a octopus or eating a squid, I cannot handle it. Viscous? I don't know. But I fucking love like everything, all other Japanese food. I fuck up all like, not even like I love all their like vegetables and like their root vegetables. Fuck. Their root vegetables, fuck. Daikon? Are you kidding me? Fuck. You fucking kidding me? I had a daikon miso soup when I was in Kyoto that like changed my brain chemistry. I'll fuck it up. Edo period sweets. Buckwheat noodles. Shout out to taro root. All my homies love taro. I love taro. I feel like eating octopus will grant us eyes. Daikon is perfect. It is. Like there was the food in Kyoto specifically. So like the food in Osaka was great. We ate a lot of like junky kind of foods. We ate a lot of like takoyaki and okonomiyaki and stuff. We ate a lot of shit that made me feel like garbage. The food, the gentle broths and soups in Kyoto, like the soft, subtle, sweet flavors of like the old-fashioned sweets that is just sweet from like rice, or just sweet from like, it's just barely sweet. I'm old. I think I'm getting old, you guys. I think that's what's happening. I think that like I'm becoming an old person that wants to be in like the countryside and eat like very subtle, bland foods. Not like I'll eat spicy food, but like I don't know, man. The pandemic became a lot more manageable when I started making my own fully loaded miso soup. Let's go. I will fuck up a whole container of sticky rice. Yes! I got left on a bullet train when I was there in high school and made my way back 20 stops in subway. What? Hello, well, I had cake today and I felt like I ate a brick. Yeah, we become aged and then we just want to go to the forest and eat everything for sure. The way you accented aged. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Formal apologies to anybody that like found this VOD and they were like, yeah, we're gonna watch some hardcore Sekiro action gameplay and we're out here talking about like Catholicism and sweets. Edo period sweets. I literally want to just sit here with you guys and like look up. I think that's because sorry, I'm distracting myself from being distracted. When I was sick the past 3 days, all I've been doing is watching those fucking documentaries, and I just want to sit here and show you guys the documentaries that I watched while I was sick. I want to grow wrinkled in a hut covered in moss. Is that too much to ask, right? Being old is wanting to make soups out of everything and then store them for eons. It's true. Oh wait, did she go back? She did. Okay. That's fine. Oh, hello. I'm sorry that I came back. What's in your head? Are you just like rotting? Yeah, you're just rotting. You're just old. Yay, watch party.
巫女の忍びよ、もしや先方商人と会ってきていただけたのですか?
Yeah, he was in the...
死んでいた。
先方商人は虫付き。何故そのようなことが。
だが書が残っていた。これを
拝見します。なるほど。蛇垣というものを2つ食らえば流院の巫女を治めるゆりかごとなれる。そうすれば流院を故郷にお返しすることができる。私がそのゆりかご、私がなりましょう。
お主鹿と呼んだのだな。
もちろんです。私は越智の巫女のただ一人の生き残り。生中には死にませぬ。巫女の忍びよ、流院を返す道を望まれるならば2つの蛇垣をお持ちください。
心当たりはあるの？
おそらくは大蛇より取れる肝かと。柿のように赤く染まっていると言います。巫女の忍び、流院を返す道。巫女の忍び、流院を返す蛇垣とは柿の湯。
Okay.
行かれるのぜひま。
Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, okay, wait. So y'all, I went to the county fair, or the county fair, and it was just so many food options, but it hurt just seeing the food crimes. Well, like, literally, it's all it is like deep fried butter with a little bit of sugar on it. It's deep fried butter. Wait, hold on. Have y'all heard of like an elephant's ear? Here, hold on. It's literally, hold on, where is it? All it is like, it's fucking deep fried butter with like a little bit of flour and like hella sugar. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all we have. It's like deep fried corn and deep fried butter and deep fried sugar. That's all we eat out here. That's all we eat. It's butter on a stick. Lots of deep fried Oreos. Yeah. I'm from Florida. Elephant ears are a part of our tradition. It's true. It's true. Fucking deep fried pickles are legit though. I do love me some deep fried pickles. But I do think it's just deep fried slab of corn batter. I do think we have a problem. I do think we have a problem. Oh, they were spears too? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fry responsibly, I beg. I know a lot of it is like an old classic, like an old-timey classic. But yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Where's my keys? Dun 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 dun. I don't remember where to go to use this. It's always this part in Sekiro that I start to get a little, like, turned around. Hey, I can't believe I've been missing out on Sekiro streams. Welcome, Kratsalot. Welcome. I was curious about the pickle Dr. Pepper drink they had, but not enough to try it. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. I saw, like, advertisements for it floating around, but I don't know if I'm that brave. Oh, yeah. Is he still in the library? He is. Okay. Oh, I should go tell him.
戻りまし
おう、戻ったか、狼。一心様とは会えたか。
はい。不思議にならばそう仰せでした。
不思議、なるほど。
御意。
私の方は源の後期の手がかりとなりそうな書物を漁っておいたぞ。どうやらタケル様が戦況に帰るため見つけた手がかりについて話す。
手がかり。
花。
Okay.
行くか、狼よ。
Oh wait, let me ask. He's just like Freya. He can't read.
それが重い。
はい。戦
落ち。
その末、それが落ちの巫女たちです。
偽りの流因。そのようなものが。待て。巫女たちと言ったか。
はい。多くの落ちの巫女が作られ、されど生き残ったのはただ一人にございます。
流因はやはり人のありようを歪めてしまうか。不死立ちなさねばな。
御意。
戦況に至るための子集めも狼よ。香炉に残っておったのは桜の木のように思う。じゃが普通の桜ではないようだ。エマ殿ならば城の裏手に咲いていた桜のこと、何か知っておるかもしれん。行くか、狼。
待っています。はい、竜害の実。
何？
あなたはいずれ変わり、おさ竜害人が人としてゆえに奪ったものこれを。
お主にた、はい、城の裏手の
床桜タケル様が故郷より持ってこられた桜です。
つまり戦況の桜か。
はい、あれは不思議な桜で春に限らずですが、床桜の木も花ももうありません。枯れてしまったのです。
何故枯れた？
枝を倒り花を持ち去った者がいます。花をなくした床桜はやがて枯れ果てました。床桜の木そのものが失われてしまった。狼ほんの眉間のシワが薄うなったように思います。九郎様の不死立ち どうか叶えて差し上げ。では。
Do do do.
タケル様が国祖の枝花をどこざ。では。
Okay. Yippee! Wahoo! Okay, so I need to get the puppeteer ninjutsu technique. That is like on my list of shit that I have to get. Acquired. Oh wait, no, I already got it. Okay, wait. I should have it. Yes. Okay. So then let's go to Senpo and do the kite. Has anyone tried live octopus? No. I don't think like I said before, I think that ethically I'm like not cool with. I mean, there's a lot of animals that I ethically don't feel great eating. Like cows are pretty like socially smart, so are chickens. I feel like eggs I'm cool eating just because like eggs just happen. Eggs just happen. If they're done ethically and responsibly. But yeah, octopus is like one of those ones where like I fully am like, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, I refuse to eat octopus and squid. Yeah, there's something happening there. Emily, that like I don't know, there's something going on there. It's crazy. Their alien beings are smarter than us. I'm like fully convinced. So there was a sci-fi novel that came out kind of recently. It's kind of young adult, called The Mountain in the Sea. And it's really good. It's a great read. But it posits the idea, because like a lot of the reason why octopi, whatever, don't have like a full-blown like culture, despite the fact that they're really sophisticated, is because they tend to live in isolation. But it posits the idea, if we were to find like a pod of them that gain the ability to like communicate and write and do art, what would happen? How would we reconcile it and stuff? If they were social, we'd be so fucked. I know, right? I know, right? It kind of breaks, because like the story takes place between an AI character, a human character, and an octopus. And there's this idea of like understanding intelligence outside of human intelligence and the way that we go about respecting it, whether or not it's, or fearing it, whether or not it's created by us or something that is like discovered. And it's really good. It's very good. Same with mushrooms. Squids and mushrooms seem way more base than humans. Mushrooms kind of seem like a symbiotic component. They like help communicate. They're so much smarter than us. Humanity would be donezo. Well, they have like so many different ways of thinking and processing and communicating that's so much more like complex. Okay, wait, I forgot how to do ninjutsu. Like that? Okay. Oh wait, was I supposed to... I forgot how to do this. Does he just stay here? Does he just stay here and I like run all the way up? Yeah, the whole humans are specialists, so 1850s. I know, right? Okay, you have to go around. Okay, cool. I go up and around. Yeah, we need a vantage point now. Yeah, we gotta go up. Gotta go uppies. But yeah, it's like the book definitely tackles the idea of like, in the grand scheme of things, how we view like our own intelligence versus others. Whether that life form is natural or created. And, what makes us like, what's the ethics around like prioritizing one kind of form of intelligence over the other? It's a really good, it's a good little book. I feel like it's good. I had a lot of fun reading it. It was very like there's a lot of drama. Ah, shit. Okay. Can we go this way? Do I have to go up and through the temple? I might have to go through the temple. I might have to go through the temple. Okay. That's fine. What was the book called again? It's called The Mountain and the Sea. She's eating the dried rice too. Okay. Cute little dialogue. All right, wait, what? Oh, there it is. Tree? Oh. Damn it. She fucking loves that rice. Yeah, she's loving it. She's eating it. She's eating it, she's scarfing it. She's loving it. Okay, there we go. Yippee! I think tonight on the agenda, after I deep clean the house because I've been sick, is I'm going to do more of those Garfield... the Garfield set of tattoos. And then after that, I want to do some funny little Elden Ring ones, or like some funny little guys. I think it would be fun. Eating rice like chips kind of goes hard though. It definitely is a flex for sure. I'm scared to jump, but I think I kind of have to, right? All right, babes. Do 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 do. Oh no, Koopy. Somebody slammed their door a little bit too hard. And now he's fucked up. Now he's fucked up for life. Wait, can I not do the thing here? Oh, I can. I did. I can and I did and I will. I might jump again. I might say fuck it, we ball and jump again. Well. You can't put like a big stick for me to stand on and not expect me to like fully just... Snake is too eepy to show up. Oh. We have to do the gun for it? Okay, for sure. For sure, I got you. The snake is too eepy. How do we get to the gun fort? Is it Ashina Castle? Should we just go out through the roof and like... How do we get to the gun fort? I forgot. It's been so long. Yeah, the back? Yeah. The back where the tree was supposed to be? What? I'm listening to Lee. You guys can't hear it. You might be able to hear it. Lee is working on a song right now and I really like it. And the person that he's collaborating with is like 50-50 on it. And I want them to release the damn song because it's really fun. And I like it a lot. But I might get overruled. I might get overruled. It might not get released. But I really like it. Can't emphasize it enough. How much I like it. The way that I'm turned around is crazy. Oh, is that the back? Can you say who? No. Age, you should be able to like deduce who, but I'm not gonna say anything. Look at the way that those choir musicians really just sit on 100 good songs and never release them, right? It's Beyonce. God damn it. Oh, haha, okay. Is it that way? I think it's this way, actually. Yeah, I do. I do think it's this way. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah! Okay, wait. I've played this a bunch and I've never fully figured out how to move around Ashina. I just wander around until I find the thing. It's really crazy because this is another thing about going to Japan. Is like when you go to a lot of parks and you kind of see, or like cultural sites, You see how everything is laid out, and everything fully like clicked in my brain. I kind of understand why. Oh my god, there's Ishin. Okay. Like it clicked in my brain. I understood why like Dragon Quest and oh my fucking god. I can't even attack you right now. Why can't I attack? Okay, there we go. So a lot of like Japanese city planning and architecture is like fully structured off of like a very grid-based situation, with the important buildings being in the center or towards like the northernmost point. And in Western architecture, it's not that way. It's like a big weird circle. A lot of our castle walls and like castle grounds are weird ovals or weird circles, except for like Spanish architecture, like I was showing earlier. A lot of like the Spanish missions are built really similarly to a lot of temples and stuff, but like the city planning of Kyoto goes crazy. And so that kind of helps me orient myself. Let me see. Let me show you guys. It's like very grid-based, but like to an excessive amount. This is an elephant ear. Do not look at that. Like, look at this shit. It's crazy. But yeah, it's like oriented in highlighting the capital. It's very, very cool. But Ashina is really similar, where it's very grid-based, but the Ashina castle is like at the northernmost point, but then there's stuff behind it. There's like trails behind it and stuff.
Oh, Sekiroか。これは。あ？ナイフのネズミどもよ。こやつらはどこからでも入り込む。切ってもキリがないわ。時に極めたか。まだ足りぬわ。極めた。まだ赤炉よ。
I am home from work with Thai fried rice. That sounds amazing. Okay. Eel liver greatly reduces the amount of damage received from lightning attacks, as well as the shock status abnormality. Ba, 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 ba. I just want to let you guys know I will not be trying to fight Snake Eyes during this stream. See, the Demon of Hatred is my white whale, but Snake Eyes, I kind of like just want to let her live. She owns me, and like I'm okay with that. She owns my life. I don't really know how to like explain. Are you a drummer? No, so like I am not a drummer. My partner is a professional musician, but drumming is like their... They were like a drummer first and foremost, before they got into what they're doing now. I'm just gonna get poisoned as a treat for me. I want to learn, but it is like, I think that when I get a job and I'm not having to stream and like worry about writing nonstop, I like definitely want to set aside time to start learning how to drum and just like music composition in general. Because I feel like for as much music as I like consume and like my partner's industry and everything, I feel like I actually don't know much about music composition like at all. It's like a fully foreign language to me. But I could talk to you about visual art all day. I'm trying to make more room for that in my life right now. Like, I think I might try to do some art streams coming up. So that way I'm not having to always divide my time with playing games over and over again and like actually getting some good trade skills under my belt. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened to me if I would have like actually committed to art younger and like went to school for it or tried to make a living off of it. I know Bree can probably answer that question. I know that it's like fucking hard. But at the very least, maybe I wouldn't have been in so much debt. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I would have been in more debt. I would not recommend, if you're concerned about debt. Hello, Aubrey. Yeah, there we go. There we go. No matter what, it seems like it's debt all the way down. We're debt boys. Depends on where you go for school. We're debt boys. Ugh. Was that a... Oh. Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. My rent is pennies, so I paid off mine. Okay, that's good. I think what helps, if you want to get good at art, is the process being stimulating. Art is just a stim for a lot of people. Whether that's like the sensation of making music or the sensation of doing something visually, when I'm trying to do it or when I'm engaging in it. I mean, there's times when you really have to push yourself and be mindful and like think of what you're doing, and like when I'm researching, like for example, the beholder that I did. I straight up had to pull up anatomical diagrams of like the inner workings of someone's eyeball and like the muscle structure behind holding an eye in place, because I wanted my beholder to be unique to like my interpretation of anatomy. So like in that sense there's research and like mindfulness regarding it, but for the most part, am I gonna get fucking blasted? Whoa! Lady Eboshi, you cannot stop me. Lady Eboshi, you absolutely cannot stop me. I'm too fast for your boys. I'm too fast for the lepers. And the disenfranchised people that have been abandoned by society. I'm too fast for them. I'm schmoovin'. We're schmoovin'. I think about where my life went wrong when I stopped buying myself silly little sketchbooks. Same. Stop! I miss doodling. Me too. Holy shit, I need to play this game again. I know! That's exactly how I was feeling. So, me and Marco Meatball have a video that is coming out soon, and we had a section where we talked about the Sekiro soundtrack, and we listened to the Divine Dragons theme song. And, it got me. It got me. Like, just even, like, recollecting the Divine Dragon as, like, a concept. I love to draw, but I'm never consistent. I enjoy it so much. When I do, I lose sleep. I feel that. This is where I came from, right? Sekiro OST is insane. It's underappreciated. It's probably one of the better ones. Oh my god, I just realized PAX is in 2 days. What days are you going, Emily? What days are you going? Let me know what days you're going, because me and Waves will be there. Fuck. I'm gonna die here. Hold on, sorry. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't ready for that. Was not ready for this man. Sorry. Look at his face, though. Oh, that was a jump. It wasn't a... Sorry, I tried to Mikiri counter that. It goes dun 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 dun. That's what it goes. That's what this boss fight is. Oh, I Mikiri countered again because I'm a dumbass. Fuck. He's not that hard. You just kind of you just have to have the rhythm. And I clearly don't have the rhythm right now. We've been streaming for like 5 hours. This man is not hard. This man is not hard. Do not be intimidated by this man. He's not hard. He's a sweetie pie. Oh, Big Burr. I think that you are very, very stream delayed. Big Burr is talking about art supplies. You're a little bit behind. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Here we go. He just wants a hug. Large fan. A large fan made of red Japanese Auralia leaves can be fit into shinobi prosthetic to become a prosthetic tool. Fanning it creates a large vortex of wind, spiriting away those it catches. Hold on one sec, y'all. I need to get water. I got the dragon rot. I'm dying. I said, I figured because I was watching your tweet. Thank you so much.
You're watching it.
I'm gonna be double streaming in a little bit.
You're good. I'm gonna be working. You don't mind anything. Is it okay if it's clean?
Yeah.
I don't want to make too much noise.
Chat, is it okay if Lee cleans?
I don't want to make noise. Is chat short for Chattanooga?
Chattanooga?
Tennessee.
Yeah. Everybody says go for it. Hell yeah, Lee. Do it up. Get it sparkling clean.
I will.
Somebody said, Lee, your literal job is to make noise. What's a little more?
My literal job pays me. I do not get paid to clean the house quietly.
That's true.
So I do it out of love and respect for chat.
For chat.
For you.
It's for chat too. Let the man clean. Yeah.
Maybe did this to me.
I know, I don't get to see them for a while though. I'm sorry that it's been floating around. I can find another spot for it.
It is okay.
Okay. Chat says we love you too, Lee. The rice bowl's what? Oh, what are we eating? Oh, okay. I don't know why, but people keep saying that you're doing a collab with Beyonce jokingly in the chat. It's become like a meme.
Beyonce is super happy. But she wasn't Destiny's Child yet.
Would you collab with Destiny's Child?
Hell yeah. But I really just want Kelly Rowland.
Yeah.
I don't care if I mean, she's talented, don't get me wrong. But
Yeah.
like, Kelly Rowland with one with the cool hair. Pro Kelly Rowland. Who's the other girl? The third.
Michelle?
Wasn't there?
I don't know.
No, because there were two. Remember, there was the girl before.
I'm exposing myself for being a fake Destiny's Child fan. I mean, I love Destiny's Child.
I was going to say, when did you ever claim to be a Destiny's Child?
I love Destiny's Child, I just don't know all the...
Yeah, well, there was a girl before the final lineup. There was a fourth girl.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting murdered. Hold on. A big snake is gonna eat me. Yeah, fish are gonna eat me now. Fish and a snake are... Someone send help. Can someone send help, please? Oh my god. I'm down for either. I had my little salad, so my gut is free. We've been eating our poverty meals, which is lots of beans. It's not been poverty meals, but it's lots of beans and lots of rice. We do have proteins.
That's just called eating responsibly.
It is. Lots of beans and rice.
$600 on takeout.
Yes, that is also true. But I think that, like, when you're eating responsibly, you're also thinking of grains and sides that can be used for multiple meals throughout that week.
Oh,
And so you do end up eating a lot of beans and a lot of rice.
yeah.
And yeah, it is good for you.
I have a question here.
Yeah.
How long can bacon grease
How long can bacon grease stay good stored in the fridge, chat?
Don't ask why I have it. Just,
No, that's normal to have.
well, I know. A lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Some people get taken out.
No. If anybody in chat got weirded out by us storing bacon grease, I'd give them the boot. That's like one of the criteria for being a part of my community is you have to not be... Yeah, you have to not be weirded out by...
I've seen something very different.
Okay. I want to say a couple months. I've kept it for like a week at least.
Yeah, probably been a week.
Yeah, what else are you supposed to do with... Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you cook with it. So, it's like definitely like, if you grew up in a Mexican household, which I did, you keep a little...
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
This was,
sorry.
first of all, it was in the fridge.
I'm sorry. Okay. How many other girlies in the chat don't put lids back on, right?
It's fucked up. I'm like, you can tell chat, I never complain about it.
No, I know.
I do the bee's knees and I worship the ground you stand on.
But
Except, you don't put lids back on things. What is that?
So...
Also, didn't you tell me this had gone bad?
No, I bought new ricotta
Oh, okay.
cheese. That's the new stuff.
Done complaining. That's all I got.
Okay.
Angel sentiment.
Everybody, not me running from my own behavior. So, things I do that are the worst in my... No, I have more.
Oh, wait, putting rolls of toilet paper instead of buying tissue.
Yes. I use toilet paper instead of tissue
It's the
boxes.
same shit. It's the same thing. But then there's just rolls of toilet paper everywhere and it looks like the same.
So, I do that. I will say that, I don't know what it is about this apartment in particular. I've gotten really bad at my laundry. Before, at the old house, I was on it. Because
You're on one part of it.
No, because I had my laundry day every Tuesday.
Yeah.
And it was you and Delia
Yeah.
who would encroach on my Tuesdays.
I never encroached on you.
You did.
I did?
You did.
Oh.
Because there were times where you would be touring and it was just like too fucking much. I never was upset about it. I would just trade days with you.
Yeah.
Without you knowing. But yeah, it's like not a big deal. But when I lived in this apartment, our dryer doesn't dry clothes fully. So usually what happens in a normal house is like you'll run something in the dryer and you'll run something in the washer. And then when the shit in the dryer is done, you then move it over. I'll run something in the wash, the dryer will dry, and then it won't dry the clothes. And so I have to run it again. And by that time, I've like fully forgotten that the clothes exist after having to do 2 dry cycles. And then when I do move it over, it's like the next day and everything's mildewy and I just have to run it again. Fucks up. Fucks up. Imagine having a laundry day. Okay, Emily, I normally don't have laundry days except for when I live with like 3 to 6 people. Or in the punk house, it was 12 people. You have to have a laundry day or a laundry schedule. Because there's just no human way that living with that many people. Thank you, sir. I don't know where to go. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that I could jump. Oh, that's a monkey corpse. I don't know why I thought that was a tree branch. It is a corpse. I live with 4 housemates and I'm shocked by how little laundry traffic there is. They call me good at laundry because I do it too much. TLDR, my housemates are really gross. Oh no. That's fair. I just avoid laundry like the plague and only do it when I have no clothing left. I'm weird. Like, I feel like when Lee has a tour schedule, I think because of the fact that a lot of things free up on the weekends, I just wait until Lee goes on tour to then take care of my stuff. But when Lee doesn't have a tour schedule, I get really like floppy and weird and lazy about it. I don't know.
When I was home.
Yeah, I think that giving myself a laundry day again would be helpful. Okay. Thank you, Ruby. That's... What day is it? It's Tuesday. Can we instate that Tuesday is my laundry day next week? Because isn't all my laundry already done? Somewhere? I don't know where it went. If it's on that... I don't know where that is. Okay. But yeah, I would say another thing that I think is my toxic trait. Okay, so not putting jars on shit. Wait, not putting lids on jars. Being weird about laundry when I don't have a laundry day. I think also too, it's just that the environment isn't set up. But Lee showed me the hacks regarding our dryer not drying fully. So I just need to like get on the habit of yelling at my dryer to do its job. Because it has a really sensitive sensor where it...
Yes, sensors on all dryers.
Yeah, so the sensor thinks that the clothes are dry when they're not, and then it just like leaves soggy, mildewy clothes, and it's a whole thing. Look at all these guys. They're just living their little lives. What's up, Terrible? Talking about the laundry lore. Laundry wrecks my ADHD. It never ends because I keep on forgetting and needing to rewash. Yep. Yep, I have to set an alarm in my phone sometimes. Like when I had my laundry days, I had an alarm to remind me when I needed to switch the load over. I also have the perpetual emotional support pile of laundry. It's just my clean, unfolded laundry that moves from my bed to my desk chair to eternity. I feel like I got out of that habit, and then I got that habit again in the last place we lived, and then now I've gotten back out of the habit of having the pile. It's ebbed and flowed based on where I've lived. We just don't have the room for me to have an emotional support pile here in this apartment. Goodbye! Goodbye, your Neon Genesis Evangelion.
No more.
For me, I need to change my sheets once a week, and I only have 2 towels and comfy shorts that I don't like to rewear of having ever worn once. God, spelling this out makes me feel really OCD. No, sometimes you just get in like, it's not like you die if you didn't follow this schedule, but it's just nice because you have the luxury of living that schedule. It's nice to have. I get you. I fully get you. I think I'm walking around in a circle, I'm not gonna lie. Aren't I? Oh. The size of and existence of the pile is a good indicator of my mental health. Yes, tips, same. If I have piles, it usually means something's bad. Because it means like I'm overwhelmed and I can't keep up on maintaining my schedule. You know? Sometimes you get overclocked. Just be thankful that we don't live like those girls in Japan that like have the flies all over their shit and like, you know what I mean? Those girls in Japan. Girl rot. The girl rot that's happening in Japan. That's been happening. I'm sorry, the what? I remember Northern Lion talked about this recently, but there was a TikTok that went viral of like the fly girls. Yeah, the Fujoji. Is it Fujoji? The girls who like don't leave their house. They like very clearly have really bad agoraphobia and like untreated anxiety shit. But they fully like are in the piles. Hold on, let me see if I can find a... I don't know if I even want to find a picture because it's really gross. It's like it's like a really bad episode of Hoarders. They're not even flies, right? They're like roaches. Yeah. What the fuck are you guys talking about? When was this? Wait, isn't it Fujoji women who like to consume BL media? Yes, but there's like a trope with how those women never leave the house. And like are just like untreated agoraphobia and chronic anxiety, you say? How dare you call me out like that? Here, hold on. I don't even want to show it because it's so fucking gross. It's not like zit popping gross. Like I would never expose you to that shit. But it is like really hold on one sec. It's like just like trash and garbage and like hold on. Like, she's cooking on, like, a little stovetop that's literally on, like, piles of trash. The fucking cutting method is killing me, though. But, like, to be fair, though, this isn't, like, a new thing. I think that a lot of societies straight... Like, you could see the fucking flies on her wall in the background. There's a lot of societies that like have hoarders just in general. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, this shot. Like, there's just, like, piles of old garbage and, like, we're just... It's fucked. But we have them in America, too! We have them in America. Hikikomori, yeah. We have them in America. It's not even a new... Not even a new thing. But yeah, it's fully, like, people with untreated anxiety disorders or people that engage in like hoarder mentality, which is usually like a byproduct of growing up in like an unstable environment, which really fucking sucks. Because I used to work with a lot of when I was doing behavioral therapy, one of the families that I worked with were a family of hoarders, and their kid got diagnosed with autism. But a lot of them didn't get diagnosed with any anxiety disorders or anything else, which I'm pretty sure that other members of the family also had some other stuff going on. So they just had like a lot of... They didn't get a lot of help, is what I'm trying to get at. This monkey's about to wreck my whole shit. I'm actually gonna run because I don't have enough healing items for this. But there's a lot of like lack of lack of mental health awareness, lack of social programs, and lack of like support or respite for families. It's just a lot of shit. Can I not attack him here? Should I attack him here? I don't know if I want to. Oh, fuck, dude. Coop. Hey, Coop. Do you want a greenie? Okay, I'm actually just gonna fucking leave. Sometimes you just gotta get out of there. Anybody that's asking about Wukong is a troll and just ignore them. Oops. Like, if people aren't privy to, like, the conversation that's been happening, that's, like, totally fair. But if people are just, like, asking to ignite a whole conversation about, like, some dumb bullshit, I'm not even gonna fucking entertain it. That's lame as hell. I'm actually fully turned around. I think I'm a little bit disoriented because we've been streaming for so long. I'm a little eepy. I might hang it up pretty quick here. Oh my god. No, no. You're getting close to 6 hours. Yeah. I feel really disoriented, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't had any healing items for like 100 years. Oh, and Quay, you made me temp mod during one of the secret streams recently. Not sure if someone wants to take that off of me. It's like totally not. So if I ever moderate people, I can take it off of you if you really don't want it. I don't like some of my moderators are like actual moderators that have like signed up to the duty to do their duty. But if I ever make any of y'all mod, I don't expect anything of you. Period. I don't. Like Emily is a mod, and Emily straight up has like gone to go like focus on their job and live their life. And like I want that. I don't want my mods to feel like this is a job. Period. The only thing that I am asking of y'all is if somebody says like a slur, just ban them. It's like the only thing I want. That's all I could ask. That's all I desire. If you see a slur, snipe them. Get 'em, boys. Get 'em, boys. Sounds good. Yeah. That's all. That's all. I try my best to help when I can. Exactly. Like, I don't expect anything. I don't want y'all to ever feel like, burdened. I just want y'all to take care of people that do a slur. You know? Yeah, and Bree too. Like, it is what it is. Otherwise, I'm having an existential crisis about capitalism for 8 to 9 hours a day. Yeah. Fully. Like, if I were to... I think the way that I see it is, like, if I were to have the excess funds to be able to pay my moderators, I would absolutely pay people to be, like, proper community managers, and I would... First, I would start an LLC, so then that way I can like technically have my own business. And then that way I can like give people the title of community manager, so that way they can actually put it on a resume and get employment. If I had the capacity and like the money to do that, I absolutely fucking would. But I can't, and so at the very least, all I can ask of people who help this channel out is to just like ban people who use a slur. That's all I can ask. That's it. That's it, y'all. I'm already lost. I think it is time for me to end this stream, actually. I think it is time for me to end this stream. I have no fucking clue where I am. My orientation is like off. Time to clock out, yeah. But thank you all for coming and hanging out. I know it's been a minute since I've streamed. Time to recharge. Yeah, I need to go clean and like stretch and make some more tattoos and stuff. Thank you guys so much for the stream. It means a lot. It means a lot that y'all are like hanging out and active between the times that I upload videos, and also I really appreciate it whenever y'all subscribe and like my videos, or become members or subscribe to my Patreon. You guys are the best, and you make my videos possible, and you are currently giving a roof over my head to me, so thank you so much. It means like a fuck ton. It means a lot. It means a lot. So if I could do anything for you guys, like if there's a particular topic that you guys want me to cover lore wise, I might start taking recommendations from my patrons pretty soon. I'm gonna still do a video on like some of the main characters and some of the main areas. Like I need to do a Bellurat video, which will probably be in tandem with my Bonnie Village video. But yeah, I may do a bunch of stuff. These have been a good time this week while I wait to hear about job. Very appreciated. Thank you so much, Mr. Limbs. It means a lot. It means a lot. Thank you, everybody. Have a good day. Have a good day. I hope you get some rest and are able to take care of yourselves too. Bye, y'all.